What's up, guys? Rich Boy Jay here, back again with another video, and today I am going to be building this beautiful R2-D2 set. I'm sorry if you guys are a little concerned about the positioning of the stream right now, but me and R2 have been spooning. I'm glad to have him. He makes me very happy. He keeps me comfortable. You guys know how it goes. But yeah, so this is pretty much how the stream is going to go. Before we get into that, let's go ahead and do the rundown. Shout out to my guy, May You Anime, Braden Gregory, the Upside Down Brick, Key Dude, Cult of Christensen, Quick, Will Harper. Who else we got? Got some boyos in the chat today. We got Francis, Sayo Bibble, Boilet Paper, Mivy, Dootastic, Mr. Know-It-All 1. Got that boy Solid Brick Studios, Jedi Bob, Ethan the Artisan. Is the audio low? Here, I can turn me up. How is this? Is that any better? Yeah, so I'm using a new microphone. My old one broke. I actually probably should. Well, here, we'll actually, hold on. Let's test this real quick because there's different settings. Let me just move this out of the way. All right, guys. Yeah, let me actually test this real quick. All right. Is this any better? Let me know, guys. I need your help. The galaxy is counting on us. People are counting on us. Alright, this is much better. Why did you guys let me do that elaborate intro without letting me know the sound, man? Anyways, yeah, we're going to be building R2-D2. So, this is going to be a boyo stream. I'm going to hop in the live stream Discord call thing, and we'll see how it goes. What's up, Julian? How you been, bro? Hello, Cult.
Yo, hello.
How are you, my guy?
Good, how are you? I would like to let you know that today I had a choice. It was between playing Halo with David or joining the stream, and I decided to join the stream.
Wow. What a man. Actually, so that's actually not even the fan of the computer. That's the fan that's in my room. Let me go ahead and I'll just turn the fan off. And I'll actually turn the air on as well. So if you guys ever wonder, if you guys ever wonder why the heck does Jay stream with his fan on, it gets super hot in this room. For whatever reason, this room is at like the back of the house and the insulation just isn't good. So whatever the temperature is outside, it dominates the temperature on the inside of this room. So if I'm ever streaming and the fan is on, that's just Colt. What is so funny?
So when I said that, I chose you over David. David texted me and said, "I cry," and I said, "Lol, I'm sorry, David." And then David texted back, "Rich Boy J Simp."
Wow. Well, how about this?
Look, I said to David, like, hey, like if we could like chat while I'm on stream, that'd be great. He's like, no, I have this other friend I want to play with. I was like, okay. I don't know. I just wanted to talk.
I think you just need to stay off your phone during boyo class.
That's true.
SMH. Yeah. Anyways, how's everyone else doing? It's been a while since I've heard your lovely voices.
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Glad to hear that. Uh-oh. That's that sound.
Oh.
Shout out to Brent's Bricks with the $1.99 dono. I wish I had statistics to see, like, what's the most common phrase that's ever been in, like, a super chat donation. Because I'm pretty sure he sent this super chat with, Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. At least 3 times. That's his way to get me to sing, I guess. Jonathan Clues in the chat says, what's this set rated? My mom wants to know. I'll have you know, Jonathan, this right here is a premium, sophisticated, adult, uncensored. What's another good word for this?
Raw.
Raw, uncut,
Drippy.
unfiltered, dirty, filthy,
Girls Gone Wild.
Illegal.
Astromechs gone
Not
wild. They should, instead of a black box, they need to put some black bars over the pictures on this box. Because this one's a little explicit.
Yeah, R2 is showing a little too much cleavage in that promotional photo. Black.
Droid cleavage is the best cleavage.
Whoa, okay.
Sorry, guys. I mean, y'all know how it is.
Pretty long. That's a long box. I guess it's a normal size box that's just facing up.
Yeah, I never realized how big it was.
That's a great word choice right now. It is a long box, isn't it?
Hey, great observation, Zach. Thank you.
Yeah, it's basically the same size as like the Tantive 4 box, just turned sideways or turned
Really?
up.
Seriously? Same size as Canon 4?
Yeah, R2's a big boy.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be thicker though.
He's quite girthy.
Oh god, this stream has gone too far already. Alright, guys. Yeah, y'all need to calm down, alright? I know this is an 18 plus box, but that doesn't mean we need to have an 18 plus stream. I was actually really tempted to put 18 plus in the thumbnail, but I was like, nah, people might get the wrong idea.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You would have had a lot less layers on, Jay.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I was thinking. Yeah, that World Finals hoodie wouldn't be on you, that's for sure.
Y'all would be seeing what's going on below the table, if you know what I mean.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Oh, that was too far? That was too far?
Let's hope the table legs are pretty sturdy this stream. Oh, dang, what's up behind you? Nice Technics.
I mean, if y'all magically see the table start floating, you know what's going. Anyways,
What's that Technic set behind you right there?
You see nothing.
That's a new tech.
Is that the one with the power functions, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Man, I've never used this much Technic in my life. Oh my god, there's so much Technic. I don't know what to do. It's I don't know. It's kind of frustrating, honestly, like having to pin everything together, like, because you got to think about it, like because I have to basically, like, depending on how I assemble it, I need to leave gaps for like a cross beam to come across it in a certain direction, and sometimes I'll end up where, like, crap, there's already a pin there, so I need to, like, rip apart the assembly I've done to get, like, a pin to go in there. I don't know, Technic problems. I'm sure my Technic friends know how that goes.
Technical friends.
I don't think we have too many Technic enjoyers in the mod lineup anymore.
I don't have any Technic friends.
You telling me there's no Technic sympathizers in the call?
I mean, maybe if Waffles was still here.
That's actually a good question. Have any of you ever built a Technic set?
I have.
I actually have. I think I have one in my collection. I just haven't built one.
The only Technic set I ever built was that Gravedigger and Max D.
Yeah, I have this big blue, like, 6-wheel truck from, like, 2007. It's still built because it's too much of a pain of paying the $8 dollar sign to take apart, so.
I assume that yours would have been like the Hailfire droid, or one of those.
Yeah, so I had the Hailfire droid, I have, obviously, the 2 Monster Jam truck sets, and I also have a sealed Technic Django Fett, and also have, like, one other small Technic set as well, but that's it.
I think I'd want the
But I also
Technic
have a
droid
Technic
though.
Racer that's also Technic built, but it's not Technic branded, but whatever.
Right.
No, technically Technic.
Well, technically.
Bro, I was muted and I said the exact same thing he did said.
I thought that was like Techno.
The upside down Brixie hit says he has the Bugatti and Dodge Charger. I commend any of y'all who can build a large scale Technic set. I would rather build Starkiller again than build, like, the Technic Liber set.
I don't know about
See ya in 2 years.
Starkiller is at least fun to build for me.
Yo, speaking of Starkiller, David was actually on Beyond the Bricks' like weekly live stream podcast, and David was saying some pretty, like good stuff about you, and he was plugging your mock and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't even see that. He should have told me he did that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll show you the clip, but he got a couple things wrong.
Uh-oh.
So Well,
Of course,
firstly, small mistake.
Colt's gonna fact check him.
Well, first mistake here, I actually did. He said that the box is going to be 94 gray base plates, when in fact it's only 93 gray base plates.
Oh my god.
Secondly, he said that you're not bringing Starkiller or any portions of Starkiller to Brickford, Virginia, which is untrue. You're at least bringing the stage section, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And he also did not mention me in saying that like, he just said that he's helping you transport the mock to Brick Rodeo, but he did not mention me. So
I see where this is coming from. Colt left that subtle little piece of information. For
I understand. I don't have the clout, so like if David was like, "Yo, you know, my good bud Colton Christensen is also helping Jay," they're gonna be like, "Who? How many subscribers does he have?" Just like,
you know what, Colt? I'll throw you a bone if I ever get like a Beyond the Brick interview for Starkiller, I will plug your name. I will drop
I appreciate
a
that.
Cult of Christensen reference.
Especially if I'm helping build a bunch of TIE fighters last minute for you.
That is true. You got to get production credits.
No, if David and I come over at the same time, you give the hard stuff to David, and I'll build like the TIE fighter stuff.
Whoa, Cole.
And then you just
I don't know what kind of meeting you think this is going to be, but I ain't giving nothing hard to David.
Okay. I see.
Might want to rephrase it.
So, where do we move on from this?
Oh, you're not giving... Oh, no. Wait a second. Now. This seems kind of suspect. Especially that grocery list that you gave me.
What?
Yeah, you said like to bring some stuff, you know, from California to Texas.
Oh yeah.
And it said one of the things was like this body butter, like
what the?
Hey,
and then like this.
You guys know that I have chronic back pains. Okay, I need help
like
with that. All right.
32 ounces of moisturizer. I was really confused. I'm like,
yeah, hold on. Real talk.
Starkiller.
Real talk.
How did you guys get a hold of Blue Brick shopping list? Weekly.
No, real talk. I hope that all my boyos are moisturizing each and every single day.
Matt says, "Wait, if I make it, will I be put to work like crazy?"
100%. Sorry, Matt.
Matt says Cole always needs to be that guy. Okay.
I mean,
look, hey. Well, hang on a second. Jay made an interesting comment. I was just following it up on that. All right. I don't know what it's gonna be like at his house, especially that thing that he said that he's not gonna put anything. Okay, never mind. Let's move on.
Anyways, so any of you guys actually have this set?
No.
That's unacceptable. How could you guys skip the R2-D2 set? Come on.
I don't know, man. I'd rather have a playset.
That's stupid. Playsets are dumb.
Yeah, I know. Who could ever say that?
Bro, playsets are for little boys. It's all about the 18 plus Elf Clubhouse and the 18 plus Winnie the Pooh
Sesame
set. The Sesame Street, the hardcore stuff, man.
Bro, the 18 plus gingerbread house.
Bro, I live on the edge, man.
I can't believe you guys didn't get this set though. Come on, guys. Do you want Star Wars to die? That's actually a good question. What is the last recent Star Wars set you guys got?
I know what I bought. I recently bought 3 days in the mail, like 3 days ago in the mail. I got my first ever Lego set ever, the 7250.
No. I said recent Star Wars set. Like,
I thought that was God. Oh yeah. Recent Star Wars set. Oh, I got the Basana Speeder Taste for $20.
Oh really?
So yeah,
that's a good set. I like that set.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's alright.
Good set, not good movie.
I've already taken it apart. I just wanted it for the figures.
Bruh.
Let's
What's
see.
that?
How many of you actually
What
read
figures?
these write-ups that they do? I feel like one day when I'm old and I can't build anymore, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to read through the beginnings of all these instruction books because someone put hard work into this and I just skip them every single time.
Well, when you're old and when you're in the nursing home, you could just flip through all your UCS instructions.
I want to be buried with my instruction books.
How old do you think is too old to build a Lego set? I
don't
guess
know.
it depends on your condition. If you have Parkinson's disease or something, that might be a little...
Oh, that would suck.
Who's the oldest person in the chat, and are you able to still build with Lego?
Everyone flex your age.
Yeah. This is an 18+ stream, guys. You know what's up. You already know what it is. TJ Brick says he got the Knights of Friendship for 40% off. That brings it to a reasonable price.
Yeah, that's worth it for 40% off.
40% off retail, or
definitely 40% off retail.
Okay.
So what? That's what? Is that a $70 set?
Yeah, I think $70.
So $28 off of that.
I was thinking Kylo Ren's shuttle, and I was like, that's a fairly priced set. What are you talking about?
Nah, bro.
$70.
Nah, bro. We're talking about the Knights of Ren.
I don't even know if it's worth it for 40% off. I mean, for the figs, I guess.
Probably not. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Do any of you actually value your Knights of Ren figures?
No,
I don't have any.
I think I have almost all. Yeah, I have all of them, and most of them aren't even together.
Yeah, I have all of them too, and I never once put them all together because.
Dang.
Because who cares?
Wait,
and they didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Wait, do you put them on the wall? Are they on the wall?
They're not on the wall yet because my wall. Actually, hold on. Let me take a close look. Yeah, no, my wall stopped before episode 9 came out, so they aren't. They wouldn't fit, if that makes sense.
Oh. Yeah.
Yo, you guys better value your Knights of Ren.
Doing new minifigures or no?
Say it again.
I feel like you said that you would do. You said you would do new minifigures, right?
You mean on the wall?
Yeah, on the wall. Are you gonna add spaces?
Yeah, whenever I rearrange everything and I add some spaces to them, that's when I'll actually start putting the new ones up there as well. I mean, until then, I buy every new set, so I know I have them, so I'm good to go there.
Right.
Jay, do you have an angry face Django Fett or not?
I don't, Colt. I'm just
okay.
I don't.
I actually have a friend who might sell me his entire Lego collection, and he has an angry face Django Fett, so...
Oh my god.
You might get one, or Comic might get one. We'll see.
Wow. I gotta be real nice to Colt.
It depends on... Cult of Christmasin is coming... is playing Christmas to July, so...
Oh, snap.
Who knows?
Works on Cult of Christensen fan art immediately.
Yeah.
So you know what's actually kind of funny?
Oh, go ahead.
I was we talked earlier about which of you, if any of you have ever actually built a Technic set, but Lego has secretly been forcing us all to build Technic sets by putting so much Technic in system sets nowadays. I just opened this bag, and bag 1 of R2 is pretty much exclusively Technic.
Oh yeah, the first part of Baby Yoda is just
all
Technic. Am I building a Bionicle or a Star Wars set?
Exactly.
The Baby Yoda Bionicle. It's a set we all got.
If I wanted to play with Bionicle, I wouldn't buy it because that's what all the real fans did, and it died.
Well, that's not necessarily true. It was definitely poorly marketed.
Oh,
no, I'm serious though. It's serious. It was the original Bionicle. No, you don't give a crap.
No, I'm talking about the re-release of Bionicle.
Oh yeah, so the original Bionicle did so well because it was a multimedia thing that really pushed it, and with the new Bionicle reboot, they just expected the fans to kind of push it and make it a big thing. They did barely any marketing for it, so that's why that was a big contributing factor to why it died again. I mean, if Bionicle was so good and legendary, though, why did it need that? Right? If Bionicle is such a cult classic, no pun intended, that the fans can think it is, then I don't see why the lack of marketing. It had been what was it, 5 or 6 years since the last wave, and obviously, if you want to introduce a new group of fans to that franchise, then I would say, marketing is an extremely important part of promoting your product, even if it's something that has existed.
As we've seen with many things in Lego, like, all the marketing in the world isn't going to make something sell if people don't care about it. And Bionicle is one of those things, I think, that, I don't know, it just, it doesn't on its own sell very well, especially nowadays when there's, like, superheroes on the shelves. Like, a kid can walk in a store and he's going to see some, like, weird Lego robot, and he's going to see, like, Iron Man. Which one is he going to go for, Yeah.
I wonder if there's any videos of things that don't sell well. I wonder.
Oh, Cole. Oh,
how is that selling?
Real quick, Ethan the Artisan with the $2 dono. I appreciate that. He says, "Did you ever get a black-haired Canon?" I did, actually.
I was actually rewatching the stream where you actually got the funds to purchase a black-haired Canon.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I watched the original conversation of you discovering about black-haired Canon.
That was a good time, man. Wait, have you been going back and like watching a bunch of old streams?
Yeah, so I actually just like whenever I'm working or I'm just doing stuff around the house. Yeah, I just went back to like March 2020. No, it was April 2020, and I went through all the Starter Story streams because I took like a hiatus from YouTube or whatever. I watched all those. I missed those, and it was cool like seeing like Techno's and Bricko's first time joining the stream and like Waffle's first time.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, Techno, you act like you were so much younger when you.
Bro, you sounded exactly.
Yeah, you were the exact same person.
Like you were just as funny back then as you are now. Like,
yeah,
you haven't really changed much.
Making the exact same kinds of jokes.
Just say not very.
Yeah.
Blue Brick, bro, I had you cackling like 30 minutes ago. Okay, you can't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, Blue Brick lasted everything. Don't be flattered.
What stream was that? I don't remember which stream that one was. I'll have to look. But yeah, I'm going through I'm watching the first Zeta class stream, and I had never watched the infamous Jedi Bob Uncle Ben rant until now. So that was fun.
The stream. It's so stupid.
Yeah, the most petty, like nitpicky argument.
We almost had a Jedi Bob Jurassic Park Jurassic World moment until Colt stepped in. Colt, if we had you for the Uncle Ben rant, I think that wouldn't have happened. We all could have been spared.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess with Bob and I was more tolerant of Jedi Bob off the cuff rants. But
what's up, the FIFA dude 21? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty well. So I really want to do like some sort of stream compilation videos, but obviously it's a hard thing to do if you're not timestamping during. I could honestly
do that. Like I'm surprised I haven't done it yet because I know a lot of decent moments, but
I would say if you're going through them anyways, then like I don't know, like send me timestamps and links so I can at least put something together. Like I honestly would love to put together like a worst takes stream or a worst takes video where basically like someone
I'm gonna be on there.
No, not like that. Basically,
we're have like Bricko saying the Battle of Hoth is boring and like.
No, not even that. But like, maybe I used the wrong thing. Maybe wrongest takes or like worst predictions. Basically, like where someone says something, kind of like in that clip you made earlier, Colt, where I was like, like if I'm working on Star Killer 2 years from now, that's gonna be a problem.
We could have something that's like, ooh, that didn't age too well, like an entire compilation of that.
You know what? Speaking of that, I was watching the Zeta class stream, and Jay said like, yeah, I like Ray Park. He's a cool guy.
Oh no!
I mean, I
hope he doesn't upload something weird to his Instagram.
And crap! I forgot about him.
Back then.
Oh man!
Wait, so can the clips be at your expense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Like, there's definitely this one clip out there where Garrett was like, "Guys, there's no way Palpatine's gonna be back in episode 9.
The Curb Your Enthusiasm theme plays.
Yeah. But yeah, I would love a worst takes or longest takes.
If I would do like a stream highlights, I would do it like kind of focused on a particular group of streams. Like say you're building like a long build, or like the Zeta class ones. Like I don't know. I was thinking about doing that for a couple of David's streams, particularly that one time when we did. Remember when David was building the Mario sets and he did
the thwomp.
We went on that big thwomp tangent and stuff like that.
Oh man, all that hype and I never even bought a thwomp set. I'm so disappointed in myself.
I know. I was making that into a video. That'd be funny. But yeah,
hold on. Dutastic says he created a Boyo Clips channel, but I found out I can't use clips featured on your channel. Wait, why not? I'm not. What? If I'm not striking them.
You can't use clips featured on your channel. That's.
I don't see why not. Yeah, you can just screen record it.
Boiler Paper says we can use that clip.
Oh, maybe he's saying it like
clips featured.
No, like he's saying it like it's not. Is he saying like YouTube isn't allowing it, or is it
that
like
shouldn't be a problem?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't understand.
I don't understand what he means. Like YouTube doesn't allow it, or like he's not gonna do it because he doesn't want to get like.
I think he's talking about the clips, like the new YouTube clips feature.
Oh, the shorts?
Yeah. Oh,
it's only on some videos where you can like clip stuff.
Like you could actually like clip.
No, I would just screen record or just like use other websites to clip the stuff, like clip streams, or just download the whole stream. That's what I've done before.
Yeah, there's a lot of good websites to clip stuff. So.
Yeah, just make sure you have a VPN and a virus blocker on, just in case, because there's a few certain websites out there that are kind of shady. So.
And no, Comic, what was your last comment? I don't think I caught it. Mr. Know-It-All 1 asked a great question. What helmet/bus set that Lego could potentially make would be an instant buy? So my good answer is none. Like, no part of me wants to support that, but it would have to be something funny, like if they did like a
Jar Jar Binks or like Barasafi.
Nah, Jar Jar's too obvious.
Yeah, Frog Lady. Frog Lady's an instant cop.
Frog Lady, I just don't know anything about.
Oh, I could see them doing a Lobot head.
That would be kind of funny. I don't know, who has the dumbest looking helmet in Star Wars? Oh, I know, First Order Crew. I think that might be one I buy.
Oh, really? Just for the memes?
That helmet's pretty dumb looking.
Would that one? True. Would it? It wouldn't have the head in it, right? Yeah, because it's like the Adam West Batman.
Oh no, not that. No, you're thinking about the shuttle. I'm talking about the First Order Crew, like the big...
ones that plagued all those, Force Awakens and Last Jedi sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That'd
this is
awesome
weird. I've been getting recognized in other people's comments. Shout out to Palpatine Briggs for getting clout. Comic says if you need help with Starkiller, I'm only 40 minutes away. You're not that far. Oh, actually, you are. No, I was thinking about Techno's location, but yeah, you're probably 40 minutes away from me. He says Brick Rodeo is going to be legendary. Yes, it is. Bring back Angry Face Django Fett, please, please.
Yep.
Honestly, like even the other Django Fett is expensive now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Like the one from the Corporate Alliance droid tank.
That $20 Corporate Alliance tank, yeah.
Like, hasn't it been a really long time since we got one of those? Like, I feel like they went through a period where we got them very often, and we just haven't gotten one in a while. I don't know.
A Corporate Alliance tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been since 2013. Which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. We don't get very many prequel stuff anymore. But
what's the guy got to do to get some prequel sets?
I know. I guess, like, I don't know. Disney's just. I mean, Lego's just so busy with all this new. I guess maybe this might be a. I mean, I can't talk today. Maybe this might be an excuse, but Lego has to make all these sets based off all these new TV shows that are coming out. But I still do think that they have room in their waves, especially if the helmet sets weren't a factor.
Yeah, they would make so much money off of, because like people like the prequels more than ever. With like Kenobi and Clone Wars.
Yeah, people
like,
are cuckoo for
so
Clone
much
Wars.
money.
It's so weird.
So much,
Lego put out, you know, that episode 2 wave. It's like Lego tried to like shove the prequels down our throats when, you know, there wasn't great public sentiment for them. But now the public sentiment for them is higher than ever, and they're becoming less and less.
Like, does Lego see the like eBay sales and stuff of some of the
according to them, they don't take that into consideration when making new sets. They say that, like, they look at what their lineup and they're like, okay, what's something we haven't done yet, or what's something we could drastically improve on. That's what I've heard.
Legos.
David said that.
Oh, go ahead.
David said, like, in the interview, like, especially when it came to certain figures. This is in his video when he talked to the Lego designer people. He talked about like, you know, the minifigure prices for a lot of these minifigures going up, whether that be from natural causes or from other factors. They're like, yeah, you know, we just like, if we've released a figure, we want to make it like a really good improved version, or we would do something we haven't done yet.
Yeah.
And also, interestingly, David asked if they would make a Canon figure, and they're like, yeah, you know, that's might be something that's going to be on our list. So that's cool.
So that actually was a question that I told David to ask them. So I'm actually.
That's what I thought. I thought. I was like, I'm thinking like, I bet Jay asked David to say that.
Yeah, I was super happy he asked that, because I feel it's good to have some transparency with that. One question, I honestly just need to apply for the land, because there's so many questions I'd love to ask them. One of them would be, like, how do you determine, you know, at what point you want to do an update to an army building figure, right? So at this point, like, if Lego, for example, decided, oh, we want to do a clone helmet that has the holes for the attachments now, like, they just released the 501st Battle Packs, and those guys didn't have them. So are they less likely to make those improvements to a figure if you know, they've done a version recently that was, you know, they know a lot of people purchased to not really upset people, or do they just not care at all and they'll make any incremental change to a troop if they have to?
Yeah. Also, to clarify, I know you said, like, back in, like, 2013 when they made that episode 2 wave, like, the reason why they made, like, all those episode 1 sets in 2012 and episode 2 sets and the episode 3 sets in, like, the early parts of 2010 was originally Lucas was going to release the first 6 Star Wars movies back into theaters in 3D.
Right,
so to coincide with those release. Yeah, just to let anyone know. That's the reason why the episode 2 sets and episode 3 sets happened, you know, because Legos usually design sets like as a 2-year process. So even though that once Disney bought Lucasfilm and those plans were canceled, Lego still went ahead with the plans to make those sets. What?
Didn't the first one come out?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, these movies are pretty new. And then I was told that episode 1 was in 1999. I was like, that's not true. I saw it. I knew I did.
What's interesting, that re-release made over $100 million, believe it or not.
Wow.
Dang, for a bad movie?
Yeah, just for episode 1, imagine, like, if they continued with that.
Yeah.
Did they release the 3D versions, like, on DVD or anything? Like,
I'm not sure.
Is it possible to see episode 1 in 3D at this point?
I don't know.
Who watches 3D movies at home?
Exactly.
I mean, I'm just saying, like if that could be a big appeal. Like, this is the only time you'll ever get to see this movie in 3D. I could see. I mean, I don't know. Some people might care about that.
What are 3D movies like without the dumb gimmicky stuff? I don't think I've seen very many like 3D. I never go to.
Well, Avatar was kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. That did 3D well, I'd say.
The problem about 3D is, like, 20 minutes into the film, you don't even realize it's 3D anymore. Like, you just get used to the effect.
Yeah, you get desensitized. You get acclimated to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's a total waste of money at that point.
I feel like they also look worse.
Do they
do
even make movies in 3D anymore? Like,
I think so.
Like, there was a period where, like, every movie would have a 3D counterpart if you went to the theater.
I remember it. Like,
not really. Like,
I
I
remember
mean, you
it.
can still watch it
on
in
the
3D, but there's not much different.
Like, okay, when I went to go see The Force Awakens, there was a 3D version, and I saw it in 3D as well. But I don't remember
with
that
Ray
for I don't
just,
remember that for
popping
Rogue
out of the
One.
camera. He was like, "How's it going?"
No, but like, I don't remember that for Rogue One. Like, was there a 3D version of Rogue One? Like, I saw Rogue One like
Yeah, I think
5
There
times.
was,
For
yeah.
all 5 of the Disney Star Wars movies, there were yeah, I still have my 3D glasses from all 5.
Oh,
my
okay,
God,
okay.
you saw them in 3D.
Yeah.
I saw
There's
Force
something
Awakens for the
I
first time in 3D.
Sometimes like it. I mean, it's basically just like watching it normally, but it gives you a headache.
I saw it in
Fine.
Real D,
Yeah.
which is like the next thing closest to IMAX.
Yeah, I
Also,
saw it in. I saw Force Awakens in 3D IMAX.
Also,
You ever
fun.
see
Speaking
stuff
of
in 4D?
Spy
That's
Kids
cool.
4D.
Spy Kids
Yes.
3D.
Or not like a Lego Land.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Shrek,
With the
4D.
soap bubbles.
Shrek 4D is.
Yo, remember,
Very good.
like at Legoland? If you guys ever been to Legoland, they had like those older like they're like 15-minute to like the 20-minute Lego like CG animated movies that were like 4D.
Oh, yeah.
Those are interesting. I wonder if those are on like online somewhere we could watch.
Yeah, they are.
Also, speaking
Touch
of
powers and stuff like that.
yeah, speaking of 3D glasses, which is interesting about like the episode 1 re-release, all the glasses that people wear, they're like in the style of Anakin's goggles he wears in
Wow.
Dark
Wow.
Pockets.
That's
So that was-
hip. That is
Interesting.
hip.
I don't remember that.
I want to wear my Anakin goggles, Anakin 3D goggles to the movie or to school. I would have been the coolest kid in class.
Correct.
Yeah, those were legit.
What do you think episode 2 would have been?
Episode 2 was supposed to happen in like 20. I think it was supposed to happen.
No,
in
he's saying like
2013.
what style glasses would they have been? I don't know. Does
Um,
anyone wear glasses in that? What's the closest thing to glasses someone wears in that movie?
Zam Wessel's.
yeah, Zemo's goggles. Yeah.
Those aren't like she never wears them on. I don't think.
Zam, wait, yeah, Zam.
No, she
I don't-
does. I think she does at one point.
She
Yeah,
might be
in
wearing
the
them whenever
ship.
she shoots the gun. That's the only time I
Yeah.
can tell.
Oh, true.
But I don't know. I don't know for sure. She may not be.
Like
That's
a
just
clone trooper, sort of like.
Yeah, like a clone
sometimes
trooper
they're kind of
visor.
gimmicky,
Yeah, or like a Boba Fett visor. I don't know. That'd be interesting.
yeah.
Captain Rex sunglasses. Why do I feel like those were a thing? That like my.
They
Those are
were.
definitely a thing. Captain Rex.
It really.
Probably had them.
they should have released the Clone Wars movie in 3D as well. That would have,
Oh,
dude.
God.
That would sell out so quickly. Do you? Oh, no, okay, that's actually a good question. Do you think in this era of like Clone Wars fever that they could put the original Clone Wars movie back in theaters in 3D and people would go see it?
No.
Maybe.
Oh, original movie, not like
Yes.
a new movie.
No, like the original one.
Oh,
I think a lot of people do understand it's kind of bad.
Dude, people defend the prequels, man.
True.
I don't know.
I've seen it low on tier lists a lot.
I don't know. Who the hardcore Clone Wars fans in the chat? Tell us, do you defend the Clone Wars movie?
it's not even a movie though. But
It is
whatever.
not a movie. Hey,
It's
what's
literally
up,
just
Mark? How you
4
doing, bro?
episodes of an arc that George threw in the theaters as a quick cash grab.
Wow. To go along with his 3 previous quick cash grabs.
Sounds like some company I know, apparently.
All they do is want to make money. Star Wars is never been about making money. It's all about fun.
Bro, George Lucas poured his heart and soul into the prequels, okay? George Lucas personally designed
This
all
passion project.
27 clone variants because they all meant so much for him. He didn't just
Yes.
intend for those to be toys, guys. The FIFA dude says, Jay, favorite monster truck? Oh, Max D all the way, bro.
I gotta go with honestly probably a Toro logo.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
I mean that design is awesome. Like come on, especially like the stuff breathing out the nostril, or like if they breathe fire. Yeah, that's
Wait,
that's
is that the bowl one?
yeah, it's the Red Bull.
Yes.
Oh, I saw that one.
El Toro, they're actually,
Yeah.
I'm actually talking to a guy to see if he can get me to, if I can get him to make a custom El Toro body for one of my RCs, so.
That would be so awesome.
I could potentially have that
Usually
for
cost.
you, Colt, when you come down here.
Oh my gosh, I would love to drive that. I would be so happy.
All right, I
How
gotta
much
do
does
it
it
now.
cost for these bodies?
It depends on. It depends. So like, I recently had a guy make me a purple gravedigger, and I bought the body itself. The body I bought just clear, and he painted the flames and stuff on it purple, and I paid him like $70 to do that.
Okay.
But like the bodies that I did myself, those only cost me like $10 outside of the labor I had to do to actually draw up the graphics and stuff.
This seemed like it would be more of an expensive process, but only $10. That's actually not bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, the bodies themselves were maybe like $30, but like actually the process of putting the graphics and stuff, not that expensive at all. Like the paper is probably the most expensive thing. After that, I just take it to FedEx, and they print it for pretty cheap and high quality. That's how I learned how to make like decals for my Lego stuff. I can't wait to go crazy in Star Killer and have some crazy like stickers everywhere. Honestly, Colt, after us watching those Lego Star Wars clips the other day, I like really want more prequel sets. And the fact that there's not a single one this year other than the UCS gunship is very heartbreaking for me.
Yeah, man, it's been rough. Like ever since like after 2014, it's just been, we only get like maybe one or two each year.
Well, let's see. Last year we got the Mustafar. Well, last year we got quite a few actually, because we got the Mustafar set, the Anakin's Jedi Interceptor, the Grievous set.
Starfighter.
Oh, is that it? Is there just 3?
That was it. Those 3. Yeah, quite a bunch. I guess that too is quite a bunch.
3 feels like a lot. The year before, 2019, that was the Kashyyyk sets.
ATAP, and we got the Clone Scout Walker, and we got the Droid Gunship.
Are those the only 3 prequel sets we got the whole year? No, Anakin's Starfighter came out that year as well, I'm pretty sure. Or was that 2018?
No, that was 2018.
Oh, man. That's rough.
So now we can go to 2018. So 2018, we had was the EP2 Anakin Starfighter.
No, actually, no. Technically, that's a Clone Wars set. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, Clone Wars. Okay, Clone Wars. Clone Wars.
That's not even a prequel set.
Oh yeah, that's true. So I don't think we got any prequel sets in 2018, unless someone could correct me.
There has to be at least one. I mean, the Jedi and Clone Battle Pack.
Pod Racer or?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the Pod Racer as well. So the Pod Racer was
so
2019, and then the Jedi Clone Battle Pack was 2018, right?
Yes. So that's 1. So 2017, I know there was the TX-130 Republic tank.
Great set.
That's a freaking Clone Wars set. That was Yoda's Interceptor.
Yeah.
From season 6, so that doesn't count. Oh, dude, wait. That tank doesn't even count because that was in the video game.
That is true. That's not even a prequel set.
That doesn't even count as a prequel set. So
man,
that's more of a Clone Wars. Yeah, like what? And 2016, what did we get in 2016? And I think
was that the turbo tank or was that? No, that was 2015.
Yeah. Okay. So no. Turbo tank was 2016. I'm pretty sure, and then 2016 had the Geonosis Troopers, which were non-canon, so we're not going to count that. And then in 2015 we got Obi-Wan's Episode 2 Starfighter.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
And then it was a Senate Commander Battle Pack, but doesn't count because it's Clone Wars. I think that might be it. Like, let me. Well, 501st, the 501st Battle Pack is not a.
Yeah, that's a Clone Wars set.
That's not. We're talking about prequel sets, not Clone Wars sets. We're not lumping those back in.
I'm looking around my room to see like what's the most recent prequel set I have on display. So I have the Grievous Starfighter, the ATAP, and the Droid Gunship. Turbo Tank I have built. I forgot I built that.
Yeah, I remember that stream, and there was this one guy who just wanted to keep talking about Marvel. And just like, you were just like, okay, we're going to stop talking about Marvel, please. And he just kept talking about Marvel.
I remember that. Man, where's the prequel sets when we need them? Oh, yeah, the Obi-Wan Qui-Gon lightsaber duel. That's right. Forgot about that. When was that? Was that 2016?
Oh, yeah!
That had the Rogue One box.
That was like 2017, right?
Yeah, it had to be 2017 because that had the Rogue One box.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Of course, a guy named Mr. Know-It-All would know that.
I'm surprised that's not your alt cult.
I know. I don't know. I was just... I gotta keep in mind that those episode 1 sets... Oh, wait, when did the Naboo Flash Speeder come out?
That was 2014.
Okay. But the episode 1 AAT came out in 2015. I just remember that.
Oh.
And what about
What
about that remake of that Naboo that droid carrier? I think that was a 2015 set as well, right?
Maybe those were all 2015. Because I'm pretty sure the Flash Speeder came out with those.
I'm pretty dang sure that the Flash Speeder was not a 2014 set. I'm pretty sure it was a 2015 set.
Yeah.
So we got a decent amount of episode 1 stuff in 2015. When you think about it. In 2015 we got the Hellfire droid set.
Yep.
With that was the last appearance of the Super Battle Droid. We haven't gotten them in a set over 6 years, and it came with that blue clone lieutenant, which was originally the Meta 4th figure from 2013, except the only difference between the polybag figure and the one that came in the set, he came with leg printing.
He did have that good old leg printing. Dudetastic says he wants more Skywalker Saga sets instead of Mando and Clone Wars. I feel you on that, homie. I feel you on that.
I'm okay with Clone Wars sets as long as they come with clones, you know.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
And and Bad Batch don't count. Like, I'm talking about actual clones. 2014 was peak of Lego Star Wars. 2014 was a great year. Even like the OT stuff that came out that year, like the freaking AT-AT and that Star Destroyer place are really good. You see a Sandcrawler, dang, the Cantina set was really good. Like we got Biff, like 3 Biff musicians in that set. Like, we got a Greedo figure for the first time in a decade. Like, oh man, 2014 was awesome. Yeah, that was a great year.
Got that new dual back mold.
Yeah, like, that's probably my favorite year besides 2005. Like, man, 2014 was a banger year for sure. Oh yeah, and also the Ghost and the Phantom came out in 2014 as well. That's an expensive set. That Phantom, not that Phantom, the Ghost.
The Ghost, yeah. Expensive. Bro, that Zeb figure. Oh my god! Of all the things,
it's so ugly.
Yeah, it doesn't even look that good. Yeah.
I don't think it's horrific, but it could be a bit better.
I don't know. It looks like it came out of a nightmare.
It's like minifig bad.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have that figure, Zeb?
No, I do not.
Oh,
no.
I know, guys.
Oh, no.
I know.
That series is never going to be finished, is it?
No.
It may take years. The main humps you have to get over is obviously the I Heart New York Yoda, and then the angry face Jango Fett, and the Zeb.
Dude, freaking pre-Vizsla.
Yeah, you missed. Yeah, I was about to say pre-Vizsla.
Yeah.
Yo, freaking David has like 7 or 8 of that Mandalorian Starfighter set from like what 2011 or 2012.
Wow.
Like, just ask him to hit you up with one.
You think he
Like,
would?
because, bro, he does. Okay, even for David does not need 8 pre-Vizslas. All right.
Especially with the new set coming out.
Yeah, like I was thinking about hitting him up for a pre-Vizsla, honestly. Bro, I can't believe how much those old dark gray custom Pelicans he sold for that he built.
Oh, is that what it's called? A Pelican?
Yeah, it's a Pelican dropship from Halo.
Those things are cool.
Put J
Like the
in
OG
the car.
Quinjet.
Yeah, it is kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, I could see that.
Was the Quinjet like not in the comics before it showed up in the films? Or
I think it was, but I'm not sure.
Come on, Marvel nerds.
Where's Techno? He would know this.
Yeah. Jay, I have a Zeb and could not care less about him. Dude, Tastic, you're gonna give me your Zeb? I would be eternally grateful. You can't be like, oh, bro, I have a Zeb and I could not care less about him. Oh, but you can't have him, sorry.
Yeah.
That would be,
you care about him.
That would be very mean. Man, this R2-D2. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. This mechanism for the leg to come out. The only problem is it can't stand up straight right now.
Oh, that's cool.
I wish Lego would stop pretending that episode 2 doesn't exist.
Toilet paper says, Lamau, I was trying to do some push-ups in my bathroom and slipped. What?
You doing push-ups on your bathroom floor?
Why would you do them in your bathroom?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
And how can you slip while doing a push-up?
That's not the hard part to understand.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
I mean, if he's on a bathroom floor, you can figure that out.
That's true. If it recently took a shower, or
Oh yeah,
yeah,
shower.
that's gross, man.
That's it.
I wouldn't be doing that. I wouldn't be touching that bathroom floor at all. Oh, you came out of the shower. Okay, that's what I thought.
He wanted to look good in the mirror.
So, Jay, what do you think about your new favorite Lego set being revealed, the life-size typewriter?
Oh god, was that revealed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Colt,
get over it.
I'm trying not to fall asleep on stream, Colt. Don't.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about something else. I don't think you made a video about this, but there were the two Clone Wars sets were revealed officially. Do you want to talk about those? The Mandalorian Gauntlet Fighter and the Throne Room Duel, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, I have some. Well, we'll talk about the Gauntlet Fighter first because I actually have nice things to say about that. But I definitely have some choice words for that Throne Room set. But yeah, Gauntlet Fighter set is by far the set I'm most excited for coming out of this wave. I'm thinking I want to buy at least 4 of them.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. I want a bunch of those generic Death Watch Mando guys.
Well, technically, then they're not generic. They're like the Commando variant.
Right, but they're generic enough. They're not named.
Nobody knows that, Colt, so it doesn't matter.
They're not named, I guess is what I'm saying. So
yeah.
And but that still means they're generic. Like even if they're like,
I mean, that's like saying like a shock trooper, like a 327th trooper is generic.
How's
like,
it not generic?
I don't know. Whatever.
No, Cole, explain it.
It's like, okay, so like the commando units are less common than the regular ones because they're like an elite trooper. That's like saying a shadow trooper is just a normal trooper, but it's not.
But there's a difference
not
between normal and generic, though. Generic just means not specifically named. Like, it's not a specific character. Yeah.
Okay, then I understand what you're saying.
And what's up, Brick Kid? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Mr. No One Else says we're going to talk bad batch spoilers. I guess we can. It's been, what, the episode came out.
Not much. Honestly, not much has happened in the show.
We'll get into that in a little bit.
Not much has happened.
But, yeah, I want to get, at least 4 of that quote-unquote generic, quote-unquote, Death Watch guy. So I'll be excited to pick a bunch of those up. I think it's a pretty cool ship as well. I mean, I never had the original one, and I always thought it was cool. So looking forward to that. That'll make me very happy. Are you gonna build
all 4 of them, or are you just gonna build one and just use the parts for the rest of the sets?
I'm not sure. That's a good question because that's a set. That's like I don't know if I care enough to. So I guess the only thing that would stop me from building all 4 is like, do I want a good looking mock of it? And I don't know if I care enough about that ship to have a good looking mock. So I might just say I'm satisfied with having, a set and having a bunch of the set built. But I don't need 4 of that set built. So It'll depend.
Yeah.
We'll play it by ear, I guess.
Are you gonna get them in the Lego store August 1st? But I mean, oh wait, we'll be on the road probably, right?
I mean that's the day of the convention. Hopefully, if we're not, I hope we're not on the road on August 1st.
I thought that was the plan to leave like July. Wait, let me take a look at this.
August 1st is like that Saturday, I thought.
Oh yeah, it is the. Well, no, it's the Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
We could potentially.
We could get up like really early, like right when the Lego store opens or whatever.
Yeah.
Grab what we want to grab and just skedaddle back to Texas.
Yeah. The FIFA dude says, Jay, when did the last set with Savage Press come out?
20.
Savage was in 2 sets,
13
right?
or 2012.
I want to say 2012.
I thought it was only
It
one
would have
set.
been
It was just in that
the Sith Night
Night
Speeder.
Sisters.
I don't know why I remember Bricklink listings of him with the armor on and without the armor on. Or maybe I'm just thinking like some people were selling them incomplete. He was definitely in that Sith Night Speeder set though for like 100%. Was that really 2011? Oh my god.
That was a 2011. What? Dang.
That's one of those sets that I forgot existed, honestly.
There's a lot of those Clone Wars sets I just forget exist and I just don't care about, honestly.
Yeah.
Like a lot of that stuff.
Honestly, just the non-clone based ones, like the one, like the Freako Speeder. Like I will never think about that thing.
Oh yeah, I totally
I
forgot
actually
about that.
like that set. It's kind of a cool one. I don't know. I don't mind it.
It's just from such a forgettable Clone Wars episode, I guess. That's why it.
Yeah.
Alright, so now let's go to that throne room set. So I want to get you guys' thoughts on that set before I go in on it.
Trash.
So do you know that Harry Potter Polyjuice, what's it called? Like mistake set? It's another $20 set.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So that's, I'm just saying, $20 versus $20.
Yeah, I agree.
But I just want to make a formal apology to the Mustafar dual set that came out last year. I was way too harsh on how that looked and what was included in that set because oh man, that Mandalorian, that's this Mandalorian dual set. That build is just very lacking for the price. Like, I mean, I don't know if I can pay $20 for that. At most, I'll get it for $16 or $15 on Amazon. Obviously, the main draw for everyone, especially like even is the Maul figure. But do I want to spend $20 for that Maul figure? I don't know. I don't know.
Now, consider that and consider the fact that like I just do not care about that Maul figure at all, but I have to get it because of my minifig wall. Like well, we've gotten so many Darth Mauls, man. We got the solo one in the book.
Yeah, and it's like he doesn't have the metal on, and that's like the only thing that's different, right? And he has leg printing, I think. So
the print is different. He doesn't have. Well, the solo one had that like that necklace around his neck.
Yeah, that's what I said. It doesn't have the necklace,
it's
right?
It's a somewhat similar figure, but it's a really good figure. But I get what you're saying.
It's not good enough. I'm like, yeah, I don't care about that season enough to want that set, so I'm probably not even gonna buy it.
That price is so rough, man.
If
the
only
only way.
Oh,
go ahead.
If I'm sorry, but if that set came with a Jesse, oh boy, I'd happily pay $20 for that. But it doesn't.
That'd be too good to be true.
Yeah.
I'm honestly shocked we didn't get Jesse in these sets. Honestly, I mean, he was the main antagonist of that last arc. I don't know. It made sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could have just thrown him in the Starfighter set, the Mandalorian Starfighter.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer him over the generic Death Watch guy, honestly. I honestly feel like, because we still need the generic. What are the Darth Maul Mandos called? Do they have a name?
I don't know. They're called like the Maul DeLoreans or whatever.
No way. There's no way that's an actual thing.
I think so, unless someone can correct me.
No, come on.
I think they're just called yeah. They're not just called Death Watch Mandalorians. They're called something. I think they're called like Super Commandos or Super
Yeah, they're Super Commandos. That's what they are.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Dude, Mandalorian would be a terrible that.
Yeah.
We are the Mandalorians.
That's almost as bad as Empress Palpatine.
Time to paint my armor red now.
Yes.
Yeah, people are saying Super Commando.
Yeah, that sounds better than Mandalorian. Dutastic says kind of makes me regret buying the AAT. I mean, the AAT.
At least that set comes with a clone, though.
Yeah, it comes with a 330 set. I prefer the AAT to that set. Even though I don't like the AAT.
Really?
It at least has a 330 second.
Very interesting, okay.
I mean, the AAT is kind of a decent value. Comes with a 330 second troop.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's definitely less. I don't know. I guess for someone who doesn't own the AAT, the Throne Room set isn't bad. But for people who have have that set, have that Ahsoka, and the only main thing you're getting from the dual set is the Maul, then I don't know. I don't. Yeah, maybe just wait for it to be on sale. And also the parts of the set, like they're just kind of generic pieces.
Well, that one part is kind of cool, like the whatever Sith chamber thing they lock him up in.
Yeah, that's printed, right?
Cool.
Oh, is it actually printed? That's actually
Is it printed? I thought it was a sticker.
I thought it was a sticker.
If that's a sticker, that would suck.
I'm gonna say it's probably a sticker.
Yeah.
Oh, that would suck. I thought that was a print. It looks like a print, though.
I'm shocked that Rebels Ahsoka is still so expensive, honestly. I expected for the price on that to drop so hard once the Clone Wars sets come out, but I think it's like more expensive now.
That's ridiculous. Like, why is it the case? I don't get it.
Maybe people were like, maybe because she was in The Mandalorian, people were like, I want
Yeah, that's
older
probably
Ahsoka,
right.
maybe.
Yeah.
Even though she has the shorter Leku, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, Sasek says he thinks it's a print. Bro, someone needs to confirm this for us. This is gonna tip the scales. This will change everything.
You should comment on Lego's official posts. Like once in a while, like if people ask a question, they'll answer it.
That's true.
You think they would respond to old rich boy?
I think they would, yeah.
We'll see.
I saw a comment on the typewriter set that someone asked, like, "Hey, are the letters stickers or prints?" And then the Lego replied, like, "Yeah, they're prints. All of them are printed."
Oh, that would be so bad if those were stickers. Everyone's letters would be crooked. Oh my god.
So painful.
They'd be so crooked. I guess you could probably rotate them if you needed to, but still, that would be a mess. Count Ravioli says, Jerry, you said there's only 20 sets this year, including helmet. Yeah, this year there are considerably less Star Wars sets than there were for previous years.
There's only 20 sets? That's crazy.
Yep.
Wow.
I think they're going to make up for it next year, though. I think it was just a sort of pandemic year. So I think they're just going to go crazy next year.
I mean, I have no reason to I have no reason to believe they won't. I feel like this is just how it is now, honestly.
They're norm now. I could see that, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just a one-off thing, but I guess we'll see.
I don't know.
Alex hasn't had the hope beaten out of him yet.
It's true.
Once
it almost, but not quite.
The moment Lego released an entire wave of non-playsets, I knew that all hope was gone for me.
Nah, man. I can do this all day.
Hopefully we get, a single sequel set next year that's not a 4+, a single prequel set this next year. Just like a set with a Kaminoan would be nice.
Hey, we got the Dio. That was a sequel set that was 4+.
That was last year. No, that was this year.
Wasn't it like
the Dio set was last year?
Yeah, that was definitely last year.
That was last year, yeah. Dang, never mind.
Bro, don't get my hopes up.
Don't give me hope.
I mean, even if that was this year, that's still not much better.
I don't get how people can say that this wave is like one of the best waves ever. Like, I don't know about that.
Everyone says that about every new thing, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
there are people who thought, well, I was gonna say there's people who thought the summer 2020 wave was that, but the summer 2020 wave was actually very good. Like, I can't clown it, but I don't know. Like, I mean, it's just because I don't know. I have no idea. I can't make an argument for it.
It's because, like, people are just so excited about Clone Wars things and The Mandalorian, so they're like, that hype kind of carries over to the LEGO sets, which I understand. If I was like, if The Last Jedi came out right now and then we got a whole bunch of cool Last Jedi sets, I'd be like, oh my god, this is the best wave ever. So
I mean, I'm not even upset that there's Clone Wars sets, but the fact that there's no Clone Wars sets with clones is the thing that kind of makes me I'm not super excited about that.
Yeah,
like if we got
like honestly, if that Mandalorian fighter came with like a 330 second trooper and like the throne room set came with like a Jesse or any clone, like that would have been great. But they don't, so big
set. We're getting another Ahsoka. Awesome.
But yeah, she's the best Star Wars character. So
well, yeah, obviously. But I already got her.
What if the throne room set came with her like mechanic outfit from the Martez sisters? Or
that'd be so random.
How we really? Yeah, it would be random.
Yeah.
If the Martez sisters came in this summer wave, I would be so hype. I would be unironically hype.
They could appear in a Bad Batch set someday.
I don't want Bad Batch Rafa. I want Clone Wars Rafa.
I can't believe that happened. Like, can we talk about that for a second? Like, that's just so funny.
Yeah, let's get into the Bad Batch.
Oh my god, I stopped watching after episode 5, after the whole stupid Rancor thing. Like, I know it's not Jabba's Rancor, but it's still a stupid thing to do. And so I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm not finding any enjoyment. So I stopped watching. And then the Martez sisters happened. I was like, see? I stopped watching at the perfect time.
So just to make sure, there's been a cameo in every single Bad Batch episode so far, right?
Except for episode 3, although technically there was because Tarkin was in it, but I don't really count that.
I wouldn't count that.
Okay,
no.
I don't count that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. That's wild.
Yep.
I love that like, the cameo thing. And everyone was telling me, oh, Jay, like, that was just like an outlier for Mando season 2. They're just setting up a bunch of other shows. And then they just...
People are still saying that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, this Bad Batch show. I mean, like, obviously, if you think it's fine, like, if you like it, that's fine. But this show just seems so, like, average. Like, yeah, like the animation looks good. Like, some of the action is decent, I guess, but just not. There's not much substance to it. Like, it's not that engaging to me. Like, the character stuff isn't very strong. The adventures they go on are just like seem like average. Kind of like Rebels / Clone Wars-esque.
It's kind of like they were just like, someone told the producers, just make more Clone Wars. And they're like, yeah, I guess.
Like, the first episode was like decent, and some interesting stuff happened in episode 3. And I thought like after episode 3 of Bad Batch, like, oh, we're gonna do like a back and forth perspective of seeing like the clones on Kamino and like seeing like what the Kaminoans are up to and what Cross-Eye is up to while switching to the Bad Batch and Omega and stuff like that. But that hasn't been the case. Like, and we're just doing these middling adventures like, oh, here's Fennec. You know who Fennec is. Oh, we're gonna get a Rancor for Bib Fortuna so Jabba can have a Rancor. Oh, we gotta get this droid head, and oh no, the Martez sisters just happen to show up and foil everything. But oh no, we actually get this. It's just whatever. I had higher hopes for this show that I didn't really I don't know, a show I wasn't really interested in, but it's just not really impressing me, in my opinion.
I mean, this is exactly what I expected, so I'm not disappointed at all.
Yeah. And also, if I probably said this stuff on David's stream, I would get massacred, but whatever.
Oh, is David super high on the Bad Batch right now?
I don't know what David's opinion is about this. Last time I talked to him, we didn't really talk Star Wars when I played some Xbox with him and Bob, but I don't know how he feels about it.
I'm gonna assume he loves it because why not?
Yeah. It's just like just a whatever show, you know. Honestly, I would probably say this is my. I don't want to make this verdict right now. No, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say this is probably my least favorite animated Star Wars show, but I'm not going to say that yet until the full season comes out. And honestly, I'm thinking about just not watching the show or just canceling my Disney Plus. Like, I know there's some good Marvel stuff on Disney Plus, but I'm just not. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not that interested in that. So I might just cancel my subscription. Maybe I'll resubscribe once the full show comes out.
Wow.
Because I'm just not interested. Like, I don't know. It's just. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
that's smart. Because like, what else do you watch on Disney Plus?
Like I feel like it's such a scam.
Marvel
like,
content. Excuse me.
Yeah,
like
besides that.
especially if you're a Star Wars fan and you subscribe to Disney Plus just specific for this show, and you're not really enjoying it that much, and say you're paying like the monthly like $8 a month for like. I just wish they would release the show like 4 episodes, like for just 2 episodes a week would be.
Or how about this? Just make each episode good.
Yeah.
Or just honestly, or just trim the fat. Like if it was just a 8 to 10 episode show, just trim the fat. You know, make each scene meaningful, make each episode meaningful, where characters are doing important stuff, where they're growing. They're going on like actually exciting adventures and trying to reach like a specific goal. But with Bad Batch, it's like there's no specific like goal that the characters are trying to reach. They're just kind of just running around like, oh no, the Empire's chasing us. Oh no, this is Bounty Hunter chasing us. Oh no, we need money so we could have money to run away from the Empire more. You know, there's not really like this strong, because I don't know. There's like this. I was expecting more of a linear narrative kind of show with this, some sort of basic pitch or, you know, some sort of, I don't know, man. It's just, I'm not really engaged with the show. That's just my opinion. That's just how I'm feeling right now.
I mean, to me, and, you know, this is coming from the guy who hasn't watched it, it sounds just like a bunch of Clone Wars filler. Like, that's kind of how it feels to me.
That's literally all it is. It's just uninteresting.
Yeah.
And for it to be, I guess, the only Star Wars show right now, like, I feel like you gotta come harder than that. But like when there's no movies or anything, like Mando is at season 1 was 7 episodes, season 2 was 8 episodes. Is that right?
No, I think there were 8 episodes each.
Oh, were they 8 each?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, each season was 8 episodes.
And even sometimes like Mando had filler, but for the most part, every episode was somewhat substantial. Like I'd say, like I didn't watch the Frogly episode, but I'm going to assume that didn't amount to much plot.
No, you could skip that one, and you'd be fine plot wise.
Is the Frogletty episode the same as the Spider episode, or is that?
Yes.
Okay. And I think the first episode of Mando season 2 was pretty filler.
Yes.
I mean, I can only give so much input to a season I didn't watch, but you get my point. Like, even a show that's that condensed still has filler, but when you start spreading it out like this, and the thing is, like, there's a limit to what you can do, because, like, you run the risk of treading into territory we've already seen. Because the time period between 3 and 4 has already been explored so much. Like, we know Cal Kestis is out there. We know the Ghost Crew eventually starts doing stuff. So you're almost limited in a way because of that. But real quick, holy crap! Shout out to Bricks Films for the $24.99 dono. Thank you so much, dude. He says, Jay,
That's
what's
sick.
up? How are you, man? Oh my god. Wow.
One point I want to say, also shout out to Bricks Films. But one other point I want to say about Bad Batch is, David and Matt have both said this, and they said the one thing they're really excited about the show is exploring that transition from the Empire, from the Republic to the Empire. But so far, we have seen about... Okay, so this is what we learn about to transition from the Republic to the Empire. So the Empire wants to have conscripted soldiers for dumb reasons, and you have to have a chain
because the clones are too expensive,
and you have to have a chain code, and you have to replace your Republic credits for Imperial credits. That's it. That's all we've learned about this supposed interesting transition from the Republic to the Empire. So the show doesn't even fulfill that wish or that interesting information that people want to see. Like that's all we've gotten. Which is I don't like, which is unfortunate. So I guess I'll bring this up to. Oh shoot!
Hold on. Oh snap! I didn't even see it. Okay. Bricks Films again with the $14.99 donut. Holy crap! He asked Jay, "What do you think about the Star Wars sets that have been revealed?" I guess I haven't publicly given my thoughts on all of them. So,
wait, can you talk about the rest of them? Or...
crap, can I?
Well, they may or may not have been in a Lego magazine.
Right.
But, well, okay, here's the thing, Jay. Will bad things happen to you if you talk about the sets on the stream?
I'll be cautious, and we'll just talk about the ones that Lego's officially revealed.
Okay.
So, I mean, we were talking about this actually maybe like 10 or so minutes ago. The Mandalorian Gauntlet Fighter set, I'm actually super excited about. I'll get at least 4 of them. Very hyped for that set. I think it looks good enough. I think the figure selection is great.
Yep.
And the price is also good. It's a win-win-win situation.
Yeah, it's a solid set.
Oh god, that throne set. I don't want to rant on the throne set again, but long story short, I think the price is way too much for what you're getting in that set. Like, the build, at least for me, just isn't substantial. Like, it's a $20 set. They've done $20 sets very recently with Lego Star Wars, and they've shown us what to expect from a $20 set. And I think this set really falls short when it comes to the value. A lot of people will say it's worth it because of the Maul figure, and that's fine. But I think, like, I mean, if that's the case, you know, then, like, why make a set at all? Why not just sell Maul with, like, a small build, you know, like a whatever? Like, what if it was just the chamber? What if it was just Maul in the chamber for $20? Like, oh, it's Maul. I was willing to pay $20 for Maul anyways. Like, no, like, come on. Let's just make sure they give us the value we're asking for, or a decent value, especially when you have sets that came out very recently to compare it to. So yeah.
Mr. Know-It-All has an interesting comment. He says, "I feel like you guys are kind of being hypocritical. You criticize Clone Wars and Mando for being too important to the narrative of Star Wars, but saying Bad Batch is too small, even though there are only 6 episodes in." I've never said that. That was never my argument or gripe with the show. I literally never said that, like, it had to be important or that it isn't. Well, that's literally not my argument. Like, I'm just saying it's not engaging to me, especially compared to the other animated shows that have come out.
Yeah, I think Colt was specifically just saying, like, he wanted just a more engaging narrative, which doesn't necessarily have to mean that, you know, it's touching on the important aspects of Star Wars, but just some overarching goal that they're constantly trying to achieve, and things that set them back or put them forward. I think that's what he's asking.
And bro, like, I'm all for, like, smaller stories. Like, I thought Resistance, like, at least season 1 of Resistance was okay. I thought season 2 was decent, but I want, like, more kind of stories like that. Like, that show had a narrative and, like, overall goal for, like, what the hero and the villains of that show were trying to achieve, and we're learning new stuff about the characters and of the Colossus and stuff like that.
Right.
But yeah, I just, like, I'm all for smaller shows, but just Bad Batch right now, just not engaging me.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched the show. I can't give an actual opinion on it, other than I just don't care about the time period. So those are my thoughts on that. How do I use FlexTube on Studio? I have no idea, bro. If I ever have to use FlexTube on any digital building program, I just don't. I just will build it in real life and just leave it missing there. Hey, shout out to Trending Brick. It's been a while, man. He says, busy with work and not much time for building, unfortunately. Am I just missing the content, or have you been MIA too? I was MIA for the better first half of the year, so there's not a ton that you missed, but I've been trying to crank some stuff out now recently. So if you're winding down a bit when it comes to work, then you're basically right on schedule with me, so you're good to go, man. But yeah, no, I mean, the story doesn't have to be big or small. I just want something new. I just want a story that isn't derivative. I don't need blanks filled in. I don't want the most exciting thing about my show to be, oh, this person showed up. Like, that just...
Or
like,
be excited about, like, oh, the Empire is making its citizens use chain codes.
Oh no, the Empire is evil. This is groundbreaking.
They didn't even do anything that evil in the show, honestly. Well, actually, besides murdering the civilians, but that's nothing new.
But they kill people all the time. They blow up an entire planet. Like,
yeah, and they didn't even show the innocent people getting killed. They just showed the clone troopers shooting. But anyway,
they literally did that exact same thing in The Force Awakens.
But yeah, Xavier sources FlexTube is scary.
It is scary.
I don't know why Xavier doesn't have a picture of his beautiful face on his profile picture.
I've only seen the power of FlexTube once before. It didn't scare me then, but it does now.
Palpatine Brick says, how do you reserve a spot for Brick Rodeo? Well, you got to buy the, well, I mean, if you want to display a mock, you got to pay the $60 to the premium, the full pass.
Yeah, the all-access pass.
Yeah, it's on the website. It's actually a decent website, unlike the Brick Fair Virginia website, which is kind of scuffed.
Yeah, there you go. No one. Dave Filoni, I'm a different breed. I'm a different culture. That, but unironically. I mean, the man's a wolf. But yeah, like, I don't know. Is there anyone in the chat who's enjoying Bad Batch? I'd love to know. If you are enjoying it, I'd love to know what you're liking about it.
My friend Tuscan loves the show so much. He's like, anything Dave Filoni does, he just absolutely loves. I think that's why he likes it, I guess. Which
even Rebels and Resistance.
Not Resistance. He thinks Resistance is terrible.
You know what's interesting? I think I'm probably the biggest fan of Dave Filoni's work here.
Really?
Like, honestly, I think I am. Yeah.
Oh, because you actually like Resistance?
I would say if you told me, like, hey, look at all of Dave's shows that he's worked on, and you had to make a two-choice decision whether to say the show was good or show was bad, I would probably say that they're all good.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'd say all of them but Resistance are terrible. No, I like Rebels, actually.
Rebels has got some good moments. Yeah, Rebels was alright.
Yeah.
Rebels is just, I'd say, above average. Like, slightly above average for me. But, like, the ending I just cannot get over. Like, the ending of Rebels is so
mainly
bad.
just the Space Quill thing. That was
I also just
good.
hated, like, the Palpatine Ezra thing. Like, it was just,
that was
just
a little
so
weird.
weak and weird, and, like, narratively it didn't, like, what was the lesson that Ezra was supposed to be learning? Like Palpatine's like, oh, like, embrace your parents, he's like, oh, they aren't real, they aren't my parents. So like what was the, I just don't understand, like, what was the consequence there? Like, what if Ezra was like, okay, cool, take me to my parents? Like, was Ezra gonna live in a fantasy world with his parents?
I guess so.
I genuinely just don't understand. If someone has an answer, please tell me, because I genuinely just didn't understand it. I only watched it once, so maybe.
You're suffering as much as I am.
I don't know. Like like the show didn't give it like a clear indication or like a hint, like, oh, if he steps inside this window or whatever, it's gonna be a trap. He's gonna get like pulled into some horrible dimension or whatever.
Right.
So I don't know. Maybe if he walked through, he would have just had a happy life with his family being alive.
Right,
and then Palpatine be like, maybe Palpatine was just doing him a favor, just it being like a nice way of getting a Force user out of the way so he could,
Right, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, why would Palpatine not just murder him?
Palpatine Rex says the whole point of it was that Palpatine was tricking him with the Force to make him see things and turn to the dark side. So wait, how is wanting to go to your parents helping him turn to the dark side?
It's an evil act.
I don't know.
My question then is like, why would Palpatine not just kill him? Like why even like was Ezra that valuable to Palpatine? Why would Palpatine be? I don't know. Whatever.
Did you even know who Ezra was until that scene? Probably
yeah,
not.
I found it weird that Palpatine would show up for that. Honestly, like,
yeah.
it seemed a bit under the radar for him.
Yo, Xavier, he says, whoever said change my profile picture, I did. You like my new game?
Bro, he's looking so fly.
Bro, he's got like, what is that? Some root beer and like a chain. He's holding like what is that? Like a book or something? I don't know. I can't tell. But it's about time.
It says he was manipulating Ezra's mind, but guess he could have killed him. It was definitely just a name drop. Oh, alright. Mr. Donut 1 says he's enjoying the homey feeling of Bad Batch veterans taking care of the kid is so fun. Plus the looming threat of wrecking... Oh, I'm assuming Wrecker becoming evil is the most interesting narrative of any animated show. Wow. Okay.
What?
What?
I don't even know if that's actually what's going to happen, though.
Tam Rivora would like to have a conversation with you, sir. I thought Tam joining the First Order was probably what might be one of my favorite like long-term narratives in a show, because it's like the one time like they actually, because I mean we see all the time, someone get tempted by like the opposition, and it's like, oh, are they gonna leave? Are they not? Like we see it all the time in Clone Wars and in Rebels, and they never do it. But the fact that Tam actually like went with what's her name, Tierney, to join the First Order, like I was like, whoa, like that's crazy.
Yeah,
that definitely was interesting. But the kind of main problem I have about Tam joining the First Order was like, so like moments before, Ezra and Yeager witnessed the First Order destroying the Hazian system, and when Tam's about to leave with Agent Tyranny, like Yeager and Kaz were like right there, and they're like trying to coax her, like, hey, please come back, but they don't mention that, like, hey, the First Order is really evil because they destroyed 5 planets. They never mentioned that, and I thought that was super weird. Like, you think that would be important information for her to learn?
Yeah.
I don't think they had time to say that, though.
No. They absolutely had time to say that. Like, the First Order blew up 5 planets. They are evil. That doesn't take time at all. I thought it was very weird that they didn't. Yeager did not.
I feel like she wouldn't believe them though. At that point, she probably wouldn't. She was so like far gone.
At least, honestly, no. At least if he would have just tried to say that, like he didn't even try. That's like saying. Okay, let me give you an example. So say like let me like someone historical say she's gonna join like the Nazis, all right? And Yeager and Kaz witness like a concentration camp execution, and they catch up to her, and instead of like in the process of trying to coax her not to join the Nazis, they just don't happen to mention that there's a concentration camp where a giant execution took place. It just seemed to exclude that very important information that could potentially turn Tam, back on their side.
Right.
That's what
I see exactly what you mean.
It seemed very weird.
I see exactly what you mean.
I guess so.
I have to go back and watch it again to see exactly how that goes down. I just don't remember.
And I don't think she ever learns about the Starkiller incident either. Like the main kind of catalyst for her kind of wanting to join back the Colossus crew was she witnessed a scene I actually laughed out loud at was when all like 14 Star Destroyers out of nowhere just come to that planet, like the island people or whatever, and just blast them to hell from space. I thought that was extremely funny and overkill. But that was like the catalyst for Cam too.
14 Star Destroyers? God, I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, I'm not joking. It was like super overkill. It was like 14 Star Destroyers come out of hyperspace. They're like just to blast the crap out of the planet. Like no chill. But I don't know.
I need to go back and watch Resistance again.
Yeah,
it's pretty short.
Yeah. I thought it was really awesome. I really enjoyed that show.
Resistance is probably my favorite Star Wars cartoon.
What? Interesting.
Oh yeah, I don't think that was a surprise. Like,
no, I didn't. No, I straight up didn't know that. I thought it was Clone Wars.
Oh God, no.
What?
As much as I mean, I've always said like there are definitely parts of Clone Wars I like, but especially after season 7 and kind of like reflecting on the series as a whole, like I this sounds like heresy and wrong, but I almost wish it didn't exist.
You wish you don't wish. So you're saying you wish Clone Wars never existed?
Yes.
Does that have to do with the problem that you have with people saying that like Clone Wars, like the people use Clone Wars as an excuse for the prequel's shortcomings, or
not
as,
even
like,
that.
also like
not even like it's not even really like how other people feel about it. It's more so just like I hate how it interferes with canon. Like it just feels so wrong to me that this show that we have to accept as canon can just deliberately screw with the films like that. Just and people say like, oh, it makes the stories like it's more interesting, right? Like the clones having personalities is a better narratively. And I don't disagree with that, but I still feel like the movies are important. And like, yeah, George kind of dropped the ball on the clones, and George dropped the ball in a lot of places, but like you just work within the confines of that and do something interesting, right? But no, it's like, oh no, we'll just change it. And that like that mindset is just so wrong to me. And he's still doing it. That's the thing. Like for no reason. Like Depa Palapa and Canon didn't need to be in that episode. Like, you didn't need to rewrite the... And this is a comic book, so it's not super important, but it's still... It just shows how flippantly he's willing to disregard canon for no reason whatsoever. So, the fact that I have to look at, like, Yoda apparently, like, being this normal Jedi and caring about clones because they all have these personalities and the Jedis have these deep relationships with them, and then watching him... trying out his best X Games murder tricks on them. Like that, it makes it so hard to watch the show for me. Same thing with Ahsoka at the very end, running through all the clone troopers, and she's just so powerful that she can deal with these hundreds of clones. Meanwhile, we watch all our other heroes get picked off from a handful of clones. Like, I know that's not the entirety of the show, but like it's significant. It's especially significant because that's the way the show closes out. And when you're dealing with Order 66, like that's a pretty monumental moment in the films, and it's a direct comparison you can make between the films and the cartoon. Like, how is this handled? And you're just like, screw it, we'll just do what we want. Who cares? Whatever. And I just don't care for that at all.
Nah, dude. The reason why Ahsoka survived is because she had 2 lightsabers, not 1. That's the key, Jay. You're not understanding that very small.
I'm sorry. 2 is better than 1.
Nuance of that episode. Right?
2 is better than 1. And Palpatine Brooks has plot armor, but it goes beyond that. Like when you didn't have to have her run through hundreds of clones. It could have just been a few that she dealt with, and that's fine. Like if she dealt with the amount of clones that Kiadi Mundi dealt with, or the amount of clones that Ayla dealt with, and she survived, I'd be like, okay, like that's reasonable, whatever. I can kind of suspend my disbelief. But she's on the table, like surrounded in a circle by like 12 clones, and she's going beast mode and deflecting like 1,000,000 blasters at once. Like it's just it just looks ridiculous in my opinion.
Why didn't they just have Red like have his chip out at that moment, and then he saves her. Like that would have been fine, but no, we had to see him get it taken out for whatever reason.
We needed to see the emotional moment of Rex not want to kill her because the clones and Jedis were so close to each other.
Boilet Paper makes an excellent observation. They say, but Palm Curl had 2 double-bladed lightsabers and was defeated by a plant.
That is not untrue. Yeah, I feel like Clone Wars really interferes with canon in some ways that aren't easy for me to deal with.
I definitely agree. Yeah, there's definitely an inconsistency, especially with the characters. Like looking at Anakin in Clone Wars and comparing the Anakin we see in Clone Wars to Episode 3 Anakin, especially when we see Clone Wars Anakin like literally like minutes before the events of Episode 3 happen. It's such a jarring, like there's no like transition, you know, from seeing like the Clone Wars Anakin we know to the Episode 3 Anakin, or like some stuff happens in Clone Wars where like he does something shady, or like he loses more trust in the Jedi, or you know, Mace Windu loses trust in Anakin for something, because in Episode 3 it's weird that like in Clone Wars it's super weird that like the Council sends Anakin and Obi-Wan and Ahsoka on all these super important missions, and like in Episode 3, you know, Mace Windu's like super like cautious about
let
Anakin,
me go
like,
with
them.
Oh no, you gotta sit this one out.
Then you have gained my trust. I'm like, didn't you have trust with him before? Like according to Clone Wars, if we consider Clone Wars like connected to that movie, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. Main problem I have with Clone Wars and comparing that to Episode 3 is just the characters aren't consistent. And at least for me, like I obviously know that Clone Wars is canon and I have to accept that. But for me, I kind of separate the Clone Wars as its own timeline and the prequels as its own timeline.
And honestly, that's why like
yeah, that has to be that.
Like if you're like, this is why you just don't do it. Like the more and more you try to fill in these blanks, if you want to make your story engaging, like you sometimes might have to tread on canon. And if that's the case, then just move forward. Just do something new. Like make a Clone Wars-esque story, you know, before the events of the prequels or much after the events of the prequels. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like these are all self-inflicted wounds. Like, we could just be writing stories that, you know, don't need to try to tiptoe around canon, but instead we choose to drop ourselves right in the midst of a story that we have to write around, and it almost always causes more problems than it's worth. Yeah. And real quick, shout out to LS82 for finally making a stream. What's going on, man?
Hey, it's been a while. Man, I was watching some older streams. I remember this money stream 2.0 that was from like 3 years ago, and that guy was just slapping down mad like grants down. Like
actually, I remember Money Stream 1. I don't remember Money Stream 2.0.
Money Stream 2 had Jedi Bob and David were on that one, and then, yeah, that was grand old time.
Wait, I thought that was Money Stream 1. Huh. Then
no, it was Money Stream 2.0.
Then what was Money Stream 1?
No, I was watching it.
Huh, interesting. I gotta get up to date with my Boyo lore.
Hey, I would know. It's called Legendary #MoneyStream 2.0.
That's a very subtle name.
It's called. It's from March 13th, 2019. In the description, it says this will go down in history.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Also, a younger Stormy and also Forever Lego Studios were on that stream as well.
Wow, those are some. Oh, I've heard Stormy recently.
Yep. So shout out to Lego Soldier for being such a loyal.
He's a certified B.
Yeah, for real. Are you gonna make a dedicated room for him in Starkiller?
Oh, I have special plans for our good friend LS82 in Starkiller for sure.
Our benefactor.
Our angel investor.
Yeah. You're gonna print some cool, like honestly, like for the posters, you gotta have a missing Chris Productions like milk carton poster or whatever, or something like that.
Oh, there has to be a few missing posters because there's a lot of boyos who.
Yeah, there's Gary Garrett's.
Soldiers.
Let's see here. There's got to be a wanted poster for Jedi Bob, 500 cents for crimes against Tuscan Raiders.
For sure.
And also, there's got to be a wanted posted for Blue Brick for crimes against what happened last year.
Yeah.
And what else can we do? Are you gonna include an UGG ad? That fan Photoshop that Key Dude made.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how this goes in here. What the heck? What am I doing wrong?
That's what.
Don't even.
Michael's something.
Don't
Michael
even
Scott
go
would
there.
say.
Don't even go there, Cole.
Hello there.
Paulo Doggo in the chat says, "What's your opinion? Emotions? Are they for sharing?"
That's definitely Francis. No, emotions are not for sharing.
That's right.
LS82 says, "What's your, or when is the brick fair you're aiming for in July?" That's Brick Rodeo, and that's gonna be July 24th and 25th, I think. Is that right?
No. It's July 20.
Oh, it was ravioli. My bad.
Wait, is it no? Wait, is it 23rd
How
to the
does this go
26th?
in
Wait, let me look this up. Let me look this up.
See, this is what you get for storing all that useless information in your brain.
I know,
What's that
right?
on the-
It's the 22nd through the 25th.
Okay. Guys, this set is too hard for me to build.
Wow. It's
Okay,
Technic. I understand.
It is.
Whoa.
He has been dealt with. Oh my god. Go away. There he goes. Come on, mods. Get on your job.
Hey, I took him out.
Make a motion in the Senate where that kind of request belongs.
Could you imagine someone saying that in the Senate? Anyway.
Talk about awkward.
The Queen, like in episode 1, like trying to get the Trade Federation out of their planet.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Julian came back at the right time. Alright. Man, I've been building this so long and... Oh my god, what the heck?
Oh, Lego Soldier says, "Holy crap! I might be able to make that." Bro, I get to meet the Lego Soldier in real life.
It's about time.
Bro, I want to meet so many boyos. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I've only met LS82 once, so it'll be good to see him again. When was the last time? When did we actually meet? That had to be. He gave me Stormtroopers for Starkiller. No, he gave me Stormtroopers for Vardos. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Julian, what?
How did you do that? I can undo it if I find the message you accidentally. Oh no, it says for 3. Okay, yeah, no. Jeez, Julian. All right. Why are we being rated right now?
Hello there.
Probably just the same person.
Oh my god. Bro, how many accounts you got?
Jeez. Just. Yeah, I don't know.
Holy crap, I have a lot of parts. What in the world? How is this possible? I just flipped through this page and I'm like, oh, maybe this is a ×2. Hopefully. How did I screw that up? Hold on, no. I just connected this. I thought I finished this section up and then oh no, there's a lot of parts left on the table. Did anyone know if you can buy Brick Fair tickets at the door? If you're just if you're just coming in as a public, then yeah, absolutely. But if you want to actually be there for the convention, then now you gotta. I would say it's much safer to buy it ahead of time. I mean, as we learned on stream not too long ago.
I was gonna say, have you learned your lesson yet?
I really still feel like I could have put it off a little bit longer, but I don't think Colt would have appreciated that.
No.
Dude, there probably still are spaces available right now.
Yeah, but why push it off, though?
Because procrastinating is just my life. In the words of Obi-Wan, procrastinating is my speciality.
Same, honestly.
Who's building? Are you building right now, Alex?
Sorry, I'm putting some pieces away, yeah.
What are you working on?
I'm just, taking apart some sets and stuff. Putting away some of my old, I saved the different, brick heads and things for, the seasonal stuff, so I can build them for the next seasonal thing. So I'm taking apart, an Easter egg.
Oh, how sweet. I feel like I need to get more seasonal sets for Lego to be festive. I get the Star Wars Advent calendars every year, but the only year I've ever actually done it was, I think, the Rogue One year.
Oh, okay. How come you haven't gotten any of the other ones?
I have no... I mean, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I guess Friends could be interesting, but just not super into it. City, also just not super into it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll buy another Advent calendar this year that's not just a Star Wars one. This is I mailed some first order Stormies to you. Right, I know you mailed those. I was thinking of what you gave me when we met. When we met, you gave me the you handed me the normal Stormtroopers, right? What do I think of the new biggest Lego set? Just boring. I thought you were a Lego Friends fanatic. I actually had the revelation earlier today that Lego Friends is probably the most perfect Lego theme. So yeah.
Dude, yeah. Lego Friends is great.
It's consistent.
Honestly, the colors are so nice and stuff, and the builds look really cool.
Yeah,
they're
really great. The builds are consistently good. The prices are good. There's no black boxes. There's no 18+. There's no busts. It's just all good.
It did have that one buildable set. It was a bunch of microphones and other gadget things or whatever, but it wasn't anything like a helmet set.
Yeah, I forgot they did that. Yeah, maybe I don't like Friends anymore. Sorry, Lego Friends.
It was a long time ago though. They haven't done anything.
yeah. No. I'll give Lego Friends they'll get a pass on that.
Yeah, the only thing though with those is the mini dolls. They're kind of cool, but I don't know. I prefer minifigures.
Yeah. I feel like we could get some really unique minifigs if they were just doing them as minifigs. Alright, see ya, Palpatine Bricks. Take care, homie. It's been a while since I've streamed this late.
Dang, it's gonna get into some cursed territory.
I'm gonna start saying some things that are gonna get me canceled.
Maybe Trending Brick can join us again, just like that Y-Wing stream.
Oh yeah,
bro, we need the Y-Wing stream lineup. Where's Lord of Bricks and Trending Brick?
Dude, where is Lord of Bricks? Oh my gosh, I miss that guy.
All of our homies have gone on to do other things in their lives that don't involve Lego.
Wait, Alex Brick, are you not able to come to Texas this July?
No.
Bro, Alex could. He's just not applying himself.
Bro.
I am trying. I literally, I tried to get a job. I had an interview last week, and then it didn't, it went okay, but I didn't get the job, so.
Bro, how much money do you need to get here? Seriously.
Bro,
I honestly don't even know. It's not even, just a money thing either. It's the pandemic and, other stuff.
Can you still not fly from Canada just to the
I don't think
US?
so, no. And, I ain't going anywhere until I get my second dose, and that's not going to happen for a while. So I don't know yet. Because Alberta's just so slow on the rollout.
Damn, dude.
But yeah. Next year, I promise, next year I'm coming to the States.
There's not going to be a next year.
Well, yes, there is.
No. This is the last year. Bro, I'm quitting building mocks after this convention, so.
Yeah, right.
If you're not there, that's on you. Yeah.
That is true. I would love to see Stark going. I'd love to see LU, but it's just not going to be possible this year.
Bro, David Hall is going to be there. Come on.
Oh, man.
And Axie might be there, too.
Jamin Grove says, what if LEGO used a mini doll to create a Kaminoan? That's actually...
What?
So it's not a bad idea, because the body shape works, but...
I don't know about that. I'll pass.
That would almost be in troll territory if they finally make a Kaminoan and it's a mini doll.
That would be very, very, very cursed.
Do you think that in a way the Lego Star Wars video games has given us unrealistic expectations for Lego? Seeing all those figures that Lego hadn't made yet made us we need all that stuff now.
Well, I mean, a lot of the stuff that were made in the games, we've gotten actual figures and molds for, and I think it's realistic to say that Lego can make a Kaminoan neck mold.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying it's not possible for them to do. I'm just saying, do you think that kind of increased our desire to get them because it almost feels like we grew up with them?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dexter Jetster. There's no real reason for Lego to make Dexter probably ever, but
nah, dude, I want a freaking Dexter diner set. No joke.
I mean, that set is probably never gonna come out. Come on, dude.
Hey, we could get 3 or 4 most-size cantinas. Why can't we get a Dexter diner?
Because the cantina is iconic, and Dexter's Diner is not.
Dexter's Diner is iconic, damn it.
No,
it
it
was
is
in Lego
not.
Star Wars 1, right?
And also, at least, there's, action that happens in the cantina. There's no action that happens.
Action happens in Dexter's
What?
Diner.
Please tell us, Colt.
Flo asks Obi-Wan, you want some Jawa juice?
Oh, yeah.
I
Bro, I was on the edge of my seat.
Bro, that was an important scene, alright? Dex was the most important character in the entire trilogy, alright? If Dex did not give Obi-Wan that information about Kamino, then
they never would have found the clones, and the Clone Wars wouldn't have happened.
Exactly.
Bro.
He is crucial. A crucial part to bro. He was a crucial part to Palpatine's plan. He was a plant. No, actually, I know who that was. All right, that was actually Paul Krell's secret identity.
He put on his mustache and his
exactly
and his fake grocery store tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
LS82 says he leaves Tatooine late July. In August, he begins his training for his new job and ship out the end of August. I have a few days in Texas and some more in Bro, pull up. Pull up. Dexter was the father Obi-Wan needed. Honestly, Dexter is the person we see Obi-Wan be nicest to in all of the prequels.
That's actually true.
Who else is Obi-Wan happy to see?
Because he only talks to a few people, not that many people in the whole trilogy when you think about it.
He's next to the younglings in that one scene.
No. He's somewhat cordial with the younglings.
But he's not happy to see them. He's just
Yeah, he's
I mean, he doesn't he doesn't even speak directly to them. He talks to Yoda.
He was happy to see Padme.
I don't think he was. He's not happy to see her. He says he talks to Anakin, and he's like, "She did seem happy to see us," which is the ultimate player move, bro. You know your homie is simping over this girl, and your response to him is, "Oh, bro, she was happy to see us." Like, bro, Obi-Wan knew exactly what he was doing.
Yo, speaking of Dexter Jetster, sometime this summer, I'm gonna get a custom Dexter Jetster figure from the Lego Star Wars games in the mail.
Oh man, that's gonna be so nice.
It's gonna be legendary.
You know, you gotta build a Dexter's Diner mock, right? Like.
Oh yeah, I got my Wuhar figure and my Lego Star Wars 2 Beach Trooper in the mail a week ago, along with a bunch of other custom stuff.
I love the fact that you were really about that Lego Star Wars life.
Oh, absolutely, bro. You know the plans that I have in store.
Oh yeah, the secret plans.
Yep.
Super cool.
Hey, Alex got it. Mr. Know-It-All says he was kind to. I mean, I don't think he was especially kind to Cody. He didn't he wasn't irritated by. The thing about Obi-Wan is if he talks to someone and he isn't completely irritated by them, it seems like he's nice to them. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's a pretty low bar.
Only 3 figs from TCS we don't have. The 3 Ghosts, Dexter, the Kaminoan, Beach Trooper, Rebel Friend, and
actually,
Boss Nass.
There's 3 Kaminoans, actually. Because there's Lama Su, there's Tuan Wee, and there's just the regular Kaminoan, right?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure there's 3.
I
think there is, yeah.
Or is it just...
There's only 2 in the game.
Or is it just Lama Su
and the regular one.
Yeah.
I don't think Tuan Wee's in the game. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Colt.
Oh.
I thought there was a reskin of Tuan Wee that had black arms and legs instead of the baby blue arms and legs.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Bro, I want to recreate the scene from Lego Star Wars when you use the broom to go around in a circle in the entire hall. If I could somehow make that with power functions or something, that'd be a pretty funny mock.
Well,
that would be sick.
Squidman says there is both named Kaminoans in the game. Oh, so Lama Su and Tuan Wee are in the game?
I feel like there's 3 Kaminoans though.
So let's think about this logically. So you show up to the level, and there's the Kaminoan that's outside trying to repair the thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that.
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be Tuan Wee, right?
Tuan Wee was fixing her DirecTV.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that is her, because then she goes in, and then she leads you to the room, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think it's her.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm pulling up Lego Star Wars on my Xbox right now.
Man, he's going directly. He's using a direct source.
I'm going directly to the source.
Bro, that's a primary source, ladies and gentlemen. Boilet Paper says, how many Kaminoans are there to begin with? I mean, there's only 2 named ones in the film. Actually, do we even see more than those 2 in the film?
In the film, no. In the Clone Wars, yeah, but not in the movie.
I'm talking about real Star Wars, Alex.
Yeah, no.
They could be if they're not in the character roster. They could be NPCs. All right, I'm gonna figure.
Bro,
this
turn
out
on extra toggle and find out.
Extra what?
Bro, you don't know what extra toggle is? Oh, yeah. Cole, come on. You of all people should know what extra toggle is.
Is that a cheat?
No, it's in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, what is? Oh, yeah, it's a cheat.
Well, not really.
What does extra toggle mean? Does that mean secret characters in each level? You could play as the skeleton and
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
Bro, how did you not, bro?
I forgot to turn on that one. All right.
Wow.
Bro, I think Colt is actually a poser, guys. We just exposed him live in 4K.
Look, I don't know what to say. Live in 4K.
Cult of Christensen exposed. Someone timestamp this right now.
Okay. So there is Lama Su, there is Tuan Wee, but that's all I see in the character roster. Let me play the level, and let me see if
Dude, Tastic says there are 3 Kaminoans in the game.
I was right.
I don't know. I don't know if
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go specifically to the part of the game where you go to the disco.
So there's more Kaminoans in the. Oh, I think there might be another Kaminoan in the disco room.
Yes,
yeah,
I was right.
Yeah,
I was right.
Yeah,
I'm literally staring at a generic Kaminoan right now.
Yes, that's
he has
right.
white arms, and he has a black kind of brick underneath the torso, and he's got white legs with a black hip. I was right, Jay. I was right. There's 3 of them. I told you.
Bro, why did this have to happen? And I see it LS82. Okay, wait. So the generic Kaminoan he's in the disco room?
I will double check. I'm pretty sure the one outside is the generic one.
Man,
yeah, I'm right. Yeah, there's 3 distinct Kaminoans in this game, and this isn't even like a reskin of the 1V like print. Like it's a totally different print for this generic Kaminoan.
And yeah, dude, I'll let you know. I'll just shoot you a message like I did this time.
Time to disco. Disco.
That Kaminoan disco room is what gave me an appreciation for the fine arts and for classical music. Yeah, that's it.
That's true.
Yeah, that's classical music, definitely. As someone who has their degree in classical music, yep, that's it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yo, I remember that the part of the episode 2 level where you have to go over all those blue things in order to get that switch.
You talking about on the Camino level?
Yeah,
in the hallway.
The windows go down and like you see the clones and stuff. The first time I played the level, that took me so long to be able to do all those.
Yeah, it's not easy because they go out, don't they? Like if you're too slow.
I was like a kid when I first played that game. I was like 7 or
Bro, yeah. Lego Star Wars was the hardest game I ever played.
Yeah. Hey, bro, Gunship Cavalry in the original Lego Star Wars.
Don't even get me started, bro.
Bro, if we play through the whole game on stream, that's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah, if we play Lego Star Wars 1.
If one of your partners die in that level, you have to
restart.
Yeah.
Alright, let's find out the generic.
That was the only level I played from that game, because I never actually had that one, like the original Lego Star Wars. I only had Lego Star Wars 2 and the Complete Saga. So that one, I played that at my friend's house, and that was like the first time I experienced any kind of Lego Star Wars. I was like, whoa, this is so cool, you get to drive the gunship, wow.
That was the first time I experienced pain. It's suffering.
Alright, so I can confirm the two generic Kaminoans are in the disco room.
So there's 2 generic Kaminoans?
Yeah, there's 2 generic Kaminoans.
So there's 4 total?
I mean, it's the same exact character model, but...
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, but there's 2 of them in here that are going to start dancing in a second.
Hey, what's up, Steven Romero? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying... I'm living my best life, building a Lego set on the internet for fans to enjoy. Don't get much better than this.
Yeah, these guys kind of look like they're twerking. Oh.
Yeah, Pod Racer mission. That original Pod Racer mission was rough too. Bro, trying to beat Sebulba. Oh my god. He was so fast. Honestly, I love that pod. Honestly, like, it was hard, but the Pod Race mission was probably one of my favorites when I first played that game, because that was one of the few scenes that I remembered from watching Phantom Menace in theaters as a kid. For whatever reason, the Pod Racers just always stuck out to me.
For me, it was the Battle of Naboo. That was like one of my favorite things from that movie. I don't know
oh, really? Wow, interesting. I wonder if in the Complete Saga they'll actually make that a mission, because it's a pretty important
really
part.
Fun. I remember as a kid, I saw that like they had like that opening kind of almost like a trailer thing when you had the menu and kind of like waited too long or whatever.
Yeah.
And then in that thing there was the Battle of Naboo, and this was like before I got to play the Complete Saga, and I was watching that through, and I was like, oh my god, the Gungans, you get to play in the Battle of Naboo, and I was so excited. And it was a cutscene, and that was it. I was like, oh, I was disappointed.
Yeah, I was very surprised that was not a level in Lego Star Wars.
I feel like they could have cut out one of the feed levels, because there's 2 of them, and instead made the Battle of Naboo, one of the levels you do.
Yeah, very weird.
Or just cut out the Naboo swamp level, because that's... Honestly, here's what I would do. This might be like an interesting video concept. Like, how would you redo the levels in Lego Star Wars if you were like making Lego Star Wars 1 for the first time again? So I think Negotiations is a fine first level. It's simple. It's like almost like a tutorial level. So I would leave Negotiations. Rather than the second level being you running through the swamp, maybe I would condense the swamp thing if it needs to be there at all. But I would make most of the level you flying underwater in the Gungan sub. I think that makes a lot more sense as like a video game level.
Interesting.
Yeah, but
I would next have a feed level where you go into the palace and you have to go get the queen. Next would be the pod race. And then I guess the Battle of Naboo would be next. And then I would, do Darth Maul. That's how I would have the level set up for episode 1. I also think if you make one of the levels the underwater thing, I think that would also just kind of be a really unique level to do and kind of break up the monotony of having 3 levels on Naboo and having, or actually, I guess 4 levels on Naboo and having 2 of them be running through the palace. Like, I always thought that was kind of boring when I was younger.
yeah.
Retake Theed Palace. Oh my god, that level, when we played it on the when me and Mark played that level. No, me and Garrett played that level.
It was you and Garrett. Yeah, you had to redo it, or you had to go back through to get all the studs.
That level is so much longer than the first Theed level. It's ridiculous.
that one definitely dragged.
The cancel Anakin Naboo Starfighter space battle was cool too. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things in episode 1 that could be like a Lego Star Wars level if you just want it to only be 6 levels. I guess we can move on to episode 2. Actually, no, before we move on, do you guys have any like things that you think absolutely should be levels in episode 1 that I didn't name?
I think just like the Battle of Naboo, just have all of them happening at once. So like instead of having another Darth Maul thing, have like that all in one level. So maybe you could do another level just before that, because I think having them like jump between each thing would make more sense.
But how would you make that like a... Like, how would you jump between it gameplay-wise, I guess is what I'm asking.
They do that in, like, The Lord of the Rings and The Force Awakens. They have, like, you kind of have to switch between the characters in order to do different things in different areas. So, I don't know exactly how it would work, but they have done something similar to that in other levels. But I think, at least, like, if you want to save the Darth Maul one for last, and at least combine the Battle of Naboo and the space battle as well.
Okay, yeah, that can make sense.
Kill him.
Alright, so episode 2. What do you even start? I mean, I guess you have to start off with the speeder chase, unfortunately.
Before you go to episode 2, you forgot a very important mission that needs to be in episode 1. You gotta do the negotiating at the Senate, alright?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then to beat the level, you have to call for a vote of no confidence in Chancellor Valorum.
Bro,
It'll be like
Chancellor
a Mass
Valorum was
Effect
my
type of
homeboy.
level, like dialogue tree, where you have to say the right thing.
Oh, do they do that in Mass Effect?
Yeah, that's a big thing in Mass Effect, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Bro, do you not know what Mass Effect is, bro?
Of course, I obviously know what Mass Effect, if I ask, is that a thing you do in Mass Effect?
Yeah.
I actually only know what Mass Effect is because of KOTOR.
I had to learn about it in a video game course, because, like, it was made by BioWare, which is a big company in Edmonton, so, like, anything made by BioWare is, like, praised, like, you know, like the Bible in Edmonton.
I mean, they did make KOTOR,
Yeah.
so...
Even Mass Effect Andromeda?
Yep, even that one.
Oh, no. Man,
Yeah, I talked to Garrett about Andromeda, and he was not too high on it either.
Yo, speaking of Mass Effect Andromeda, you remember that my senior year short film I made for my high school? I showed you this, Jay.
Is that the one?
What?
Is that the one with the fruit? Or is
No,
that
no, no, no. This is the one with the teddy bear.
Oh yeah.
Remember that, Jay?
Unfortunately.
Where I was like a former like drug deal. I was like a druggie or whatever, and there was that
I
teddy
remember,
bear.
Colt. Oh, I remember.
Well, there was actually a part in that I spent like a minute and a half for this joke that was just to make fun of Mass Effect and drama because of how buggy it was at launch. Like the bear was like I walked into the room and the bear's like playing it on the PS4. I'm just like I was just horrified at what I was seeing.
I don't remember that. That's funny.
I remember that. Yeah.
Julian, I actually showed a bunch of the boyos on Discord. But yeah, we could do a second screening of all my film projects I've done.
Oh boy.
That was a fun night.
Yeah, honestly, you know what that reminded me of? You know in The Simpsons when Marge's sisters always sit everyone down and show them like the slideshow and like the vacations they went on? That's what that reminded me of.
Wow, really?
Nah, I'm messing with you. No, it was cool to see like your creative projects, considering we never really get to see that side of you.
Yeah, it's interesting looking back at all the stop motions and stuff I made. Honestly, I want to do a video about all that stuff. Like, I think that'd be really fun. Like, just showing like each of them in full and then doing like a commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Squidman had a good comment. He says, "Bro, how did you actually put ravioli in timeout? What the heck?"
Ravioli. Oh, what's the SpongeBob quote? I forgot.
It's
give me the formula.
Ravioli.
Give me the formula.
Yeah.
No, there's not a way to take people out of timeout, Julian. You didn't screw it up. He says Jedi Battle and Droid Factory should have been combined. There should have been an Anakin versus Tusken Raider level. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know if
the second player is it gonna be
Yeah.
R2's gonna or C-3PO's gonna tag along or Padme's gonna
it would be Shmi.
Oh yeah, dude, it would be Shmi. Like you save Shmi and Anakin have to fight off the Tusken Raiders, and then like one of the Tusken Raiders are gonna stab Shmi or whatever at like the last cutscene of the level.
I don't know if they would.
What if it's like the Force Awakens, where like you know how Rey, like that level where she escapes Starkiller, she plays with the Stormtrooper, but like she has him mind tricked and then he like dies at the end. What if that happened with the Tusken Raider? He just like
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and kills everybody. Oh god.
Nah, that's dark. Yeah, I don't know if like they would incorporate a level in a Lego game where you're basically just murdering civilians or murdering innocent civilians for no reason.
Nah, dude, they're bad guys. They don't have.
You can already do that.
Oh
my
god!
Right when we talk about it.
Perfect
You
timing.
can already do that in like any of the free player games, especially for Batman. You can just run over people.
Ah, Bob.
Right,
I
but
see
that's
that you
not
have
the
chosen-
mission.
Not a level for it.
I see
Yeah.
that you have chosen Jay over David, just like I have.
Yeah. I kind of forgot David wanted to play Halo.
Oh, and
Bro, after
and
that
Bob,
comment
just so
I
you
made,
know, we're
I don't
on
think
stream
I'm
right
getting
now.
any free minifigs for you stuff at the end of this year.
Bob, just so you know, we're on stream right now.
I know. I'm not gonna. Hey, I'm just out of pocket and inside the Discord as I am.
Bro, Jedi Bob was about to gush about his personal life, about his relations with.
I know. I met a lady, you know, and this and that, blah blah blah. No, I'm just.
Jonathan Clues has a good question. He says, Jay, when you watch Star Wars movies, do you read the opening crawl? Obviously, if it's the first time I'm watching it, then yeah, I'm going to read the crawl. But if I'm rewatching it, typically no. I'm going to be honest. Like,
Really?
I usually don't read it.
I read it every single time because I want to memorize them all.
That's not a bad idea. I'd like to memorize them. I guess I just never do that.
Reading there's not a single more important crawl that you need to read besides episode 9's. Like, if you don't read episode 9, you will have no idea what's going on.
That is not untrue.
Like, at least with every other movie, the previous movie sort of sets up that movie, right? So Attack the Clones, you're like, okay, there's a war going on, makes sense. Phantom is an origin story, you're just like, alright, the Jedi, got it. Episode 9, Emperor.
I think the episode 1 opening crawl is probably more important than you think.
Is what?
I think the episode 1 opening crawl is probably more important than you think.
Yeah.
It is, but I think episode 9 is still more important.
I might say episode 1 is more important, honestly.
No, because they explain very quickly. Okay, yeah.
No, they don't. The movie starts and there's a ship pulling up to the thing, and like the Jedis get let in, and there's not much exposition as to what. I mean, even with the exposition there is, it's still hard to figure out what's going on. It's like who are these? It's like who are these guys and what are they doing? Like
whatever. Episode 9 sucks. Okay, that's the point.
Okay, the moral of the story is episode 9 sucks. Fair enough.
I'm done with that.
I concur.
Argue against it, Jay. Tell me why episode 9 doesn't suck.
Is Shmi in the complete saga? Is Shmi in? If she's not in the Force Awakens game, then I don't think she's in the complete saga.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I was thinking about Skywalker saga. My bad.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, wait, but yeah.
Wait, is Shmi in the in Force Awakens game?
I don't think so. No, there are some like legacy characters or whatever, but she's not one of them.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking Force Awakens game has everybody.
Bro, the only figure I want is just a freaking Aunt Beru.
Yeah, she's a super important figure that we have not gotten.
That's like the one episode 4 figure we need. Like that's the last one.
Yeah.
Well, besides Wolfman, we need Wolfman.
Oh my god.
Nobody a cool figure to get.
He's not even in the movie. They took him out the movie.
Well, you know what? I don't care.
Okay.
But it'd be interesting as like a fun Meta Fourth figure if we got like that lady that Han Solo was making out with and the
deleted scene.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think they make out. I think he just doesn't. He just like.
Oh, I guess they just kiss. Actually, they don't make out.
No, we need her, and we need the lady that Boba Fett's talking to in the Jabba's palace.
Actually, that was a special edition shot, I believe.
All right. Let's do some fun fan speculation. I suppose.
No.
Yes. If you guys were to design a new Jabba's palace for the price tag of $160, what would it look like?
That's a good question. Well, we can talk about the figures first because I think that's important. So if it's only 160, I'd say 5 figures.
Let's keep it semi-realistic as well.
So at 160, I'd say it'd have maybe 5 or 6 figures. Is that
six is pretty reasonable.
Is that including the big job mold?
No,
not including the big Jabba.
Okay.
So actually, what I would do in order to make this set unique, I would actually just put a sleeping Jabba in it. I think that would be like a kind of cool thing to do. Like it would be him with his eyes closed, since we've gotten 2 sets with him with his eyes open.
I don't know about that.
No, because you can't get a Jabba with his eyes open in a reasonable cost.
That's an expensive figure.
Okay.
I would just rather.
All right. So how about this? Let's assume this set comes out alongside a Jabba's sail barge as well.
That's more reasonable.
I would have one of them sleeping and one of them awake.
I'd have the sail barge one sleeping because he dies. So.
Well, he wouldn't be dead. This is just him when he sleep. Like because.
No, but the sail barge one, if his eyes were closed, it would make a little bit more sense. Because he's like.
I get what you mean. Okay. So I mean, you need Han. You need Bausch.
Oh.
Those are the 2 figures you need. You need Bib.
Do you really need a Boba?
I don't think you need Boba.
Boba would be more important than the sail barge.
I don't think you need Boba. I think you need Bib Fortuna. You need Bib, Han, and Bausch. That's 3.
You need the Salacious Crumb.
Who is that? Bausch.
That's Leia's disguise.
Oh.
You need Salacious Crumb.
I mean, that's not a minifigure.
It's not a figure.
Yeah.
Okay.
A Gamorrean. At least one Gamorrean.
Yeah, you do need a Gamorrean. And I guess...
I love the fact we're just literally just
Luke.
listing off the figures that were in the 2012 version.
Yeah.
Random though, with his disguise helmet thing on.
No, that's more...
I would say a skiff. Yeah, you don't need... So that's... Okay. I think what I settle on is... I think you need... It needs to be a Master Builder series set. I think it just needs to.
You don't think you can make it for 160?
You can, but it's not going to be that substantial. Like, you're not going to... It's going to be like the last one. I mean, the last one wasn't a bad set, but most of the set is taken up by Jabba himself. I think that's kind of unfortunate.
But for 160, the last one was 100, and like 160.
Okay, but right, but like think about like what a $160 set looks like nowadays. So like,
alright, let's pretend the price is 200. It is a direct-to-consumer set.
Can we just make it an even 300? Because I think if you're gonna do it a D2C Jabba's Palace, it needs to have the Rancor pit incorporated with it. I don't see a reason.
Thinking a $300 one that has like a...
Do you think they will include like a full-size molded Rancor in the set though?
Yes.
If it's a master.
If it's 350, that's I would say so. Yeah.
No, I'd say 300.
Not 300.
No, I think 300 is reasonable.
All right, let's pretend it's 300 then. I want to know what the set design is for you. If it's a 300 master builder set.
So I would have one side of it be like a sand hill almost, like it would have a very nice exterior where the droids walk up to it with like the door and stuff. And from one side it would look, like the big sand hill that leads up to his palace. And then when you turn it around, there would be, the bottom floor would be the Rancor pit, obviously. There'd be a skeleton down there. And their Malakili would be down there as well. And there'd be a skull head in Luke's hand. Right.
Okay, if they make that like a MBS Jabba's Palace set, I'm telling you, they gotta include his bathtub.
What?
His what?
Bro, his bathing chamber. You don't know about this?
What? You mean from Battlefront?
Yes. Well, yeah.
I didn't know that's what that was. But thanks for informing me now.
We gotta have.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Cole.
Bro,
I did not know. I did not know that that was his bathtub.
A big hot tub that Jabba goes in to bathe. We gotta have that.
Yeah, that's some weird crap for you.
We gotta have the bathing room. Oh, bathing room and the jail cells and the part where like the droids are, where they're torturing the Gong droids.
I think you need that.
Floor.
I think I'll put that on the bottom floor.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Would the Rancor pit take up too much room? Would the Rancor pit take up like the whole entire bottom part?
I think you could do a very small room off to the side. That would be the droid room. It doesn't have to be huge. It just needs to be, maybe like an 8x8 room where you could have a Gonk droid upside down with like a branding thing.
How come he feels pain? How does a droid... Oh, anyways, alright.
It's not supposed to make sense.
He's like, no! And I'm like, what are you screaming about, man?
He's electrocuted in Clone Wars and he feels pain.
Yeah, it's stupid. I don't understand it. Anyways.
I don't know.
Are you really using Clone Wars as a standard for logic in Star Wars?
That's true.
I'm sure there's some Star Wars book that explains that Gonk droids have, like, pain receptacles in their feet, and that's why they...
But then why are they getting tortured for no reason?
I don't know. It was a bad droid.
There's a backstory where we learn.
Maybe he's into it. You ever think of that?
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Bro, EV99 is, his name should be BDSM.
I thought EV99's a lady. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's a robot.
You should have gone control and go, oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure EV99 is a dude. He's like, you're a feisty little droid.
But you will soon learn some respect. That's one of my favorite droids ever. I love that guy.
Honestly, wait, Colt, do you have that minifig?
Bro, I don't. I held him in my hands.
It's a pretty good figure, I think.
Yes.
Okay, anyways, so the small droid room plus the giant Rancor pit. So what's the actual Jabba's palace looking like?
Obviously Jabba would be kind of the centerpiece of it. Like, he would be off towards the back. And, he'd be up on stage. In front of him would be a dance floor. And I think you'd need to include 8D, 6D9, 5. That's amazing. I think you should include Ja Yoza and his and Sice Noodles.
And his band.
Yeah.
Are we gonna include that chunky lady as well?
Yes. Why not? She would be a big thing. I'm kidding.
I feel like they might get some slack for that.
Yeah.
Yo, that's gonna be a bigger controversy than the Islamic thing.
Yeah.
I think if they did it kind of in the same vein as the Cantina, there's some really fun figures you can incorporate, like like those guys. Who else would we? What other new figures would we need?
Nice noodles.
Oh, there's this one. What's the three-eyed alien called?
That's his name Reese is a Gran, Gran. That's what it is.
Yeah, the pod racer who gets hit by Saboba and dies.
Are you talking about Reese?
I'm talking about they look kind of like a cow, but they have three eyes. It's the one.
No. I'm saying they've made that figure before. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They need to include one in Jabba's palace because I remember one specifically, one that's just drooling as he's watching Luke take on the Rancor. I don't know. I just remember that one guy specifically.
Yeah, I remember him.
What a pervert.
I think Chewbacca, C-3PO, R2-D2 are all givens.
Honestly,
here's a good figure. Here's a good figure for C-3PO. C-3PO with green slime after Jabba hits.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool. You know what I'd like, honestly, and this doesn't necessarily even have to be in this set, but I really, really, really think they need to do a new Chewbacca mold with just scruffy hair. Because, in Empire especially, he's not well groomed at all. His hair's, super scruffy and he looks very unkempt. And I think, it'd be nice if they made a Lego minifig to represent that.
I thought they did in Solo.
Even in Solo, he's still... I mean, he's not as, pristine, but it's still not as unkempt as he could be. Plus, he has the double bandoliers. I don't know. But I think it'd be nice if they did another Chewie. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they did a Chewie, maybe not with the Woody legs, but yeah, he has the middle part exactly. Not with the Woody legs, but if they made unique legs for Chewie, they were just a plate taller. I think that'd be cool too. Thanks for listening to my lecture, guys.
That'd be pretty awesome, yeah.
Felix says episode 6 Boba with arm printing.
Yeah. I think how I would design it is similar. I would have more room in between I would have a separate section. Because in the last Jabba's Palace, Solo is just kind of thrown to the side, the carbonite. I would actually give him the little section that he actually is how it's shown in the movie.
Would you give Jabba a curtain?
No, I wouldn't give Jabba a curtain. That's silly.
That'd be actually interesting. Yeah, give him a curtain. What if they included those steps that Luke walks down?
And do Tastic by middle part. We mean his hair parts in the middle. It's not just all slicked back. If you look up Chewbacca from Empire, and you'll know exactly what I mean.
I know what you're talking about.
Just all my hair.
Don't care.
Yo, what if the Jabba's palace is the Jabba's palace from Book of Boba Fett?
Don't scare me like that.
Yo, I'm playing Lego Star Wars right now, and in free play, you remember the second level, episode 3, and General Grievous is down the hallway, and you can shoot at him, and he'll pull out his lightsabers to defend himself. Well, every time I shoot.
What are you talking about?
So remember in the second level of episode 3, all right?
Yeah.
Chancellor Power. Remember the opening room. You see General Grievous.
Oh yeah.
And if you're playing free play, even blaster character, you can shoot at him, and he'll pull out his lightsabers and start deflecting stuff.
Yes.
Well, I've been shooting at him with explosive shots with Jango Fett, and every time he blocks and stuff, he does his attack. He does an attacking combo. He steps forward a bit, so he's out of the hallway, and now he's into the hangar. I've never seen this before.
Oh, that's interesting, bro. Take a picture.
Yeah, hang on a second. Oh crap! He's turned around now, and he's attacking my Ewok friend.
Are you playing free play with an Ewok as your?
Yeah. So the reason why I have an Ewok is because, fun fact. So like I've told this. I actually told you this before, but you know how like your NPC is like your buddy. They can't harm any characters.
Yes.
But if you have an Ewok and you turn on the Ewok torpedo catapult cheat, your Ewok buddy can kill enemies and even bosses. Like I was just playing the Camino level. And, I was just playing the Camino level, and the freaking Wicket just whacked Jango Fett. Like he did most of the damage in that boss fight. It was hilarious. He was just boom, 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 just launching green. Pink balls of death at Jango Fett.
That is the ultimate life hack.
Yeah, I never knew that. Wow.
Squidman says he's having a David Hall moment thinking about that Master Builder series, Jabba's Palace. Honestly, that would be a really cool MBS set for them to do. I feel like the amount of MBS sets that they can do from the original trilogy is fortunately getting less and less. Like, I think Endor is probably the last obvious one, and then Jabba's Palace, and maybe I'd say the Death Star, but because they've done the big circular ones, maybe they'd even not do that. But yeah, the Cantina would be a really sweet one.
I'm uploading a picture.
Not the Cantina, I'm sorry. Jabba's Palace.
And Boil Lounge of the Grievous. And look, also that explosion, that's actually the Ewok killing himself, trying to destroy that invincible the Grievous.
Yeah. Bro, you know what's really the ultimate life hack? What? Character studs in Lego Star Wars.
Yes.
You know what is ultimate? The most ultimate life hack?
What?
Liking.
I actually speak. The ultimate life hack to get studs in Lego Star Wars is the opening mission. You know, this episode 3, the Coruscant part. You know, you fly by this Venator, and there's these 4 like Lego built turrets that if you shoot, they spin around, they give you studs. If you're playing and if you just shoot those turrets and you smash into the ship and kill yourself, it resets you back to that position. So you can just keep shooting and shooting and shooting those turrets.
Do you not lose studs?
What?
Do you not lose
You only lose 2,000 studs, and if you have a multiplier on, you're getting way more studs than you're losing when you die.
You're encouraging people to kill themselves. That's horrible.
I love that. Of course, that's what Bob takes from it.
So yeah, you just keep shooting these turrets, and you just smash yourself into the Venator area. It resets you back to the beginning part where you fly by the ship. So you just keep doing that. You can get freaking like so many studs, and that's how I got 4 billion studs. That's how I get that achievement in the game. So
bro, I got my studs the old-fashioned way in that Darth Maul hallway.
Explain.
So in the Darth Maul level, whenever you're going through the hallway with like the red shields, you know how you can use the Force on those like on the things on the walls. Basically to make the shields go down. You do it on one side, and I think your partner does it on the other side, and they both go down, and then a shield opens up.
Oh, okay.
So if you just go back through the door and then go back into that room, they took this out for the complete saga. But if you go back, you know, once you're done, if you go back to the front of the hall and then leave the area and then go back in, it resets, so you can just get infinite studs by doing that.
Interesting.
I can't believe you didn't know that. I thought that was like the most famous like Lego Star Wars hack. Maybe you do. Maybe you know the answer to this question, Cole. Elias Jones in the chat says, "I still don't fully know what fertilizer does. What does fertilizer do?"
Fertilizer.
It grows crops.
It's a very interesting process. Well, you see, you know, there are, you know, animals, and when they defecate, you can use.
All right, Cole. Let's stay on target.
I actually don't. Can you explain?
Stay on target.
I don't necessarily.
Stay on target.
I honestly don't remember either.
Stay on target.
Where's our Lego Star Wars expert to tell us what fertilizer does in the game?
Bro, look at this picture. Now he's like right next to both the ships. It's actually crazy how close he is now.
Wow.
I know. I've never knew this was possible. I wonder if I get near him, he'll like So he'll like trigger him like to leave, so the security droids can pop up.
Colt, I can't wait for us to get to play Lego Star Wars together.
I know. Oh man, he's standing right next to Anakin's ship. Holy crap, we might actually get near the shield. I wonder if I can kill him.
Don't do that.
Man, this is some hacking right here.
Think about if all the kills you've done in video games were counted as real murders.
Oh my god.
And that includes droids. You'd be a monster, Jay.
Well, we'll do. Does that have to be an in-game kill, or do like cutscene kills count as well?
In-game kills that you directly did.
Yo, guys, I just broke the level. I soft locked the level. I can go right now up next to freaking General Grievous, and he doesn't run away.
Wow. Squidman says, does anyone actually turn on that silhouette extra? No.
Who
it
does?
was no
That's
fun.
Like the
yeah,
worst one.
Yeah, it really is.
That's so boring. What if I push General Grievous? Oh, I can't do that.
Only time I think I've seen fertilizer was in a Skip Echo base, and that Tauntaun was crapping coins. I think that's what it is, but I don't know. Really? I'm like, no way. So can someone look up what fertilizer does in the Lego games? Bob, you're not doing anything. Look it up.
Look up what?
What does fertilizer do in the Lego Star Wars game?
Star Wars. Fertilizer is an extra in the Lego Star Wars game. When it is turned on, if you get on a bantha, tauntaun, or any other animal, it will poop when you press Z. If on a PlayStation 2, press circle.
Wow.
What?
What?
Okay.
That's honestly a great
So I was actually
right.
So Joe, I was actually right. I actually described it.
Oh yeah.
Bathroom humor is super stupid, but I don't care. That's funny.
I would have never figured that out as a kid.
Okay. What? You can place a buzz droid? What?
I actually didn't know that.
I never knew this. Holy crap.
Bro, the extra toggle is magical.
Yo, also, so I figured out how to make the level not broken. So if you just go farther enough in the hallway, like, actually triggers, like, General Grievous to, like, run away. So it's, like, kind of an awkward cutscene. So he was, like, running, and then he, like, attacks my Ewok and kills him, and then he just, like, walks right past me and out the door, so... Interesting.
I love that Han Solo wrote the do backwards. That was always funny to me. Hey, what's up, Playmation? How you doing, homie?
Oh my! Wait, is he really in the chat?
Yo, shout out to
Yeah.
Playmation.
Dude, he's like doing the Lord's work by making that episode 4 stuff. It is so awesome.
Bro, Playmation, we're not worthy.
No, we're not. No one is.
Not worthy. We're not worthy.
Who do you think is like the best human to have ever lived?
Gal Gadot.
Like no, but like I mean like I guess exclude like I don't know Jesus I guess, but like
I don't know, like a humanitarian, like
who's done the best things? Who is the I don't know how to explain it. Anyone got any suggestions?
David Hall.
I don't know about that one.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're your anti-David stuff. Forgot about that.
David Hall is unfair. He's living in there.
Standing at the concession,
helping,
plotting his oppression.
Yeah, that's right. Get him. Why? Hey, what the heck? Why'd you get this set? What's wrong with you? I thought you hated non-play sets.
Bro, you know I buy the UCS sets.
He gets all the UCS ones.
Did you feel gross while doing it?
Not really.
So if it's UCS, it doesn't have to be a playset.
Yes.
Alright.
I pretty much just buy these for clout. I mean, I buy every Lego set anyways, or every non-helmeted Lego set. Lego Star Wars specifically.
Well,
yes, best person is Lego Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mr. Know-It-All says the person who created Lola Bunny. Yes.
Which Lola Bunny, though?
Obviously the good one from Space Jam, the original.
The pre-nerf or the post-nerf one?
Pre-nerf. What about brickheads and brick sketches? Absolutely not. I would never. If you ever catch me with a brickhead, like, you know something's wrong.
Are you gonna build Kidu's custom one that he made for you?
What custom one?
Yeah, he made a custom brickhead of you, like a while ago. You don't remember this? I'm not even joking.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I honestly don't remember it.
It's pinned in the mock chat.
I'll check it out. I can't stand brick. Like, ugh.
Yeah, they ain't really my thing.
Not a fan of brick. Especially, brick sketches are even worse in my opinion. Like, they're so overpriced.
Who the heck buys brick sketches? Do those actually sell?
I haven't seen those at our store in forever, honestly. I don't know what's going on with the brick sketches. Hopefully they just won't make any more. That'd be great.
When you get shocked by Count Dooku, you could actually use your rockets if you're Jango or Boba.
When you get what by Count? Oh, you said shocked?
Yeah, you know how you get shocked, you need to switch to a different character. Your partner has to help you.
Oh, if you start flying, it'll.
No, you can just use your rocket, like not your.
Oh,
your
I see. Interesting. It took me forever to realize in that game, the level where you have to like run from the elevator. It took me a while to realize, like, oh, that's an elevator because the level's sideways. Like, I always thought it was just some weird piece of machinery. Hey, what's up, Solidex Astro? How you doing, man? LJ, we gotta catch you lacking with a cursed Lola Bunny custom figure. Where I would never. Trying to think, what is the most cursed figure in my collection? Probably those fake First Order Flame Troopers that one guy sent me. That or Clone Wars Padme. The Mace Windu deposit. I'm glad you remember, dude. That was not a good time. That guy tried to screw me over, bro.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat dinner real quick.
Wow, that's how you know Colt's a West Coaster. It's like super late, and Colt's gonna go have dinner because it's not super late for him. Clone Wars Palpatine is definitely up there. Honestly, Juno Eclipse is kind of a cursed figure, not gonna lie.
Huh. Oh, Colt, wait, Colt left. What the heck?
He just said he was gonna have dinner.
Oh, crap.
Sorry, you just gotta deal with me.
How's it going, Jay?
This is awkward. I don't like being left alone with Bob. He starts trying to preach to me about Jurassic Park.
No, you know that's not what I'm trying to preach to you.
He starts preaching to me about AEW.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, now you're on track. Yeah, you know what I've learned? I'm appreciative that you respect that I like it. It makes me happy.
How do you know that I don't secretly hate you for liking it?
Well, you let me go on and on and on about how much fun I had at the event, and you didn't make fun of me, so I was like, oh, alright, that's nice.
Oh, I'm not gonna, like...
You're not gonna be like, why would you like that crap? Like Monster Jam, boy.
I mean, you should like Monster Jam, but, you know, you're a work in progress. No, I'm not gonna make you feel bad about, like, an experience you had that you really enjoyed.
I think you understand at least. Not to get into wrestling talk, but you definitely understand like how exciting that was for me.
Oh yeah, live event for sure. I'm going to a Monster Truck show in a couple of weeks, hopefully, so I'm pretty hype about that.
Yeah, I see your Monster Jam sweatshirt.
Hey, represent, bro. I got this in 2009. This is from World Finals 10.
Well, congratulations.
I know, man. Good times. These sweatshirts mean even more to me now because they don't do these shows in Vegas anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's kind of depressing.
How close are you to Vegas? Like, how much of a drive is that for you?
Bro, that's like a 24-hour drive.
Really?
Yeah, dude, Vegas is not close to me driving at all.
Dang. Alright. I did not know.
You ever try to track down Terrence with those parts he used from your collection? How the heck do you remember that? Oh my god. No, I did not. I probably should. Be like, bro, I need to rebuild my 4504 Millennium Falcon. Can you give me my parts back, please? I feel like I built him a Slave 1. I think that's what happened. I'm pretty sure. He asked me to build him a Slave 1, so I knocked a Slave 1 real quick. I don't remember what he gave me, though. Maybe that was when he gave me the Boba Fett figure, which sounds like a stupid trade, honestly. Give me the Boba Fett figure and I'll make you a Slave 1.
Huh.
How does this go in there? What the heck? What are you doing, Mom?
I'm browsing the AEW store right now.
Oh my god, of course.
I'm looking. I'm kind of in need of shirts. I've been kind of running out recently. I only have like my 2 Lost shirts, and that's about all I wear, plus 1 AEW shirt.
Of course you have a Lost shirt.
I do. I have 2. They're very, very cool. I like them a lot. And I have one AEW shirt that I bought at the event, and I ordered another one.
He says, wasn't a Cloud City Boba. Unfortunately not. I remember the moment I found out about like the Cloud City Boba figure, I had that moment where I was like, oh my god, is that the one I have? And of course I ran to my room to see, but no, I did not just casually have a Cloud City Boba that my friend gave me. Unfortunately. I did you guys see like Logan Paul wore like a super expensive Charizard Pokemon card on his chest? On his necklace. In the Floyd Mayweather fight, and I was like, that same friend Terrence, he totally dude, this dude, like, I was friends with him when I was younger, obviously, but he screwed me out of a lot of stuff. So I traded him, I forget what, but it was for some Duel Masters cards, and he was like, he gave me a bag of Pokemon cards, and he's like, oh yeah, they're in there, bro. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I get home, of course, and I'm looking for it in this giant bag, and I never find it. And I just assumed, oh, I'm not looking hard enough. I'll just keep checking. That was stupid.
I'm such a horrible person. You want to hear a bad story about me?
Well, let me finish first.
Oh, I thought you were finished.
But so he gave me that giant bag of Pokemon cards, and I don't know if I still have them or anything. But I wonder, like, if I have any rare cards in that giant bag that he gave me. Alright, tell us why you're a bad person, Bob.
So it was like the last day of school, or something like that in elementary school, and I convinced this kid to give me one of his Pokemon cards, and I said, oh, I'll give you the card back tomorrow, but there was no tomorrow, and I kept it.
Wait, he was dumb enough to believe that you were going to give him something tomorrow on the last day of school?
Yeah.
That sounds like a him problem then. I don't know.
Although some kid did steal. Did you ever trade Lego figures as a kid? That might be.
I mean, not really. Like, the only Lego figures I tried to get were those ones for my friend, but like, I didn't trade him a figure for the figure. I traded him like other toys I had for them. I wasn't gonna give up any of my Star Wars figures, that's for sure. Those are too valuable to me.
Nah, I just stole them, man.
Well, we already know about you, bro. Hey, shout out to Axel. He says he just woke up. Oh my god.
What time is it for him?
I think he's 6 hours in the future, so like 7 a.m. No, that'd be 5 a.m. Is it 5 a.m. there?
6, 7, something like that.
6 a.m. Oh, so you're 7 hours in the future. Yeah, I guess it's Thursday for you. Are you about to go to work? When you review the Mando sets, you should get things wrong on purpose, like call them Mustard Trooper Commander Bly. That would actually be hilarious. I've been fortunate enough up until this point to not have to review a Mando set that I hadn't seen before, but obviously that's going to happen. So, yeah. Terrence sounds like David with Brick was his 100 plus clone. Yes. Bro, honestly, Matt can't even talk. He still has like at least 1,000 of my tan slopes from Kessel that he never gave me back. So yeah, Matt, give me my slopes back, homie. All of us YouTubers are indebted to each other in some way. That's what keeps us all wanting to deal with each other. I know I can't betray Matt because if I do, I'll never see my slopes again.
You betray Matt, you'll never see. I don't know.
All right, Bob.
I was gonna say something, but it failed.
I mean, you already betrayed Matt by those harsh comments about his mother, so.
He deserved it.
Whoa! I'm glad you finally admit to it. A year later, and wow. Bob finally admits to his crimes.
Well, I have to. I'm gonna have to face him, throw hands soon enough, so.
Bob, when's the last actual fight you were in? Have you ever been in an actual fight? I'm gonna turn on the fan real quick.
What?
I'm gonna turn on my fan. Keep talking.
Surprisingly, no. As violent and kind of psychotic as I am, no, I've actually never gotten into a fight.
Wow.
I almost did beat up someone once, though. I don't see myself as like an actual violent person. I'm all talk. I don't really want to fight someone usually.
Unless they're a newscaster.
Huh?
Unless they're a newscaster.
Yeah, then I'll throw hands. No. There was this kid, though. He was a jerk for no reason. No reason to. And it wasn't just me. It was literally, like, every guy in that school. He was just an absolute jerk, too. And no one could really... I mean, I don't understand why. Maybe he had home problems or something, but he was just a jerk to all of us. But the thing is he was... I mean, I'm not big by any means. I mean, I'm, like, tall and stuff, but, like, he was tiny. Like, this was a kid most people could probably hurt if they tried.
Wow.
So, there's two different instances. Once in middle school, he was being, and he rode my bus, which was worse. This kid in middle school, was bothering me or something. It was like hitting me, and then I pinned him against a wall, and then I was like, wait, I probably
did you kiss him?
Yeah, well, I thought about that too, but wait, shh, no. I was like, I'm not gonna beat this kid up, that'd be bad. Anyways, later, my sophomore year of school, he was friends with two friends of mine that were girls, and I was getting a biscuit in the morning, and he tossed it in the trash, and then I looked at him for about 5 seconds, and then he bought me a new one, so I didn't also hurt him.
Wow, what a wuss. Bro, imagine getting punked out by Jedi Bob of all people.
Nah, dude, I don't know, my one friend told me this once. Two of my friends have told me this once. Usually when I'm, like, angry, right, I'll just scream and yell and stuff, but that means I'm not really that angry. That means I'm just kind of casual angry. Like, oh, haha, funny, whatever. My one friends have told me the only time they've seen me legitimately pissed is when I went, like, dead silent while filming, while one of my friends who was, how do I put this, on death sticks.
Oh.
And he was supposed to be acting for a video was screwing around, and they said I had death in my eyes, and I was like, yeah, I felt like tossing him off a cliff that day, but we had to film the video.
Bro, that's pretty dark. Has anyone in the chat, or you, Bob, ever been in, like, a Star Wars related altercation? Like a kid stole, like, your clone trooper, so you fought him?
What? What? What are you going on about?
No, I'm just asking, like, has you ever been in a situation like that?
Star Wars related? No, I can't really, I don't think I've ever, like, gotten into any altercations because of Star Wars.
I'm trying to think, I don't think I have either.
People are like, who's this friend on Death Sticks? Death Sticks is like he's doing the devil's lettuce, alright?
He was doing the Darth Maul's, what's a Star Wars type of...
He was doing spice.
Yeah, there you go.
He was smoking spice. There we go. Oh, okay, no, I did almost get into a fight. I got real close to getting into a fight. I was like seconds away from assaulting someone in middle school.
Was it over Star Wars? Oh, what happened?
Yeah. 6th grade. Little Jedi Bob walks in. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Alright, no. Oh, was I in 7th? I may have been in 7th, actually. 2015, Force Awakens had just come out. I'm pretty hyped, right?
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is.
I walk into school, I'm like, ah, it's a good day, I'm seeing Force Awakens in like 2 days. Don't really think much of it. Tell my friend, oh yeah, Force Awakens came out. I would listen to a review, I heard it was really good. This kid just looks over, and I promised myself that one day I would get my revenge, but I became a forgiving man and forgave him. But, he looks over at me, and he goes, oh, the Force Awakens? You know Han Solo dies in that, right?
Oh.
And it took me a minute. And then I was like, you know, I could toss this child. I mean, he's the same age as me at the time. And I had enough anger in me that I knew if I attacked him, I probably would have won. Just because I just would have never stopped. I would have, like, gone insane and probably tossed him down the bleachers. And then... Anyways. Point is... I was literally seconds away from assaulting that guy. But then I thought... And this is literally the reasoning was... If I attack him, I probably won't be able to see The Force Awakens Saturday.
Oh, I thought your reasoning was gonna be like, what would a Jedi do?
No, my reasoning was I still want to see the movie. But I said to myself that day, I was like, first of all, I said to myself, I'm eventually going to kill that guy. Not really, but I was going to spoil a movie. I always had plans I was going to see, like, a big movie. Endgame, I was going to do it. I was so tempted to find him and be like, hey dude, here's every single spoiler for that movie. And, like, I would not hold back. I wouldn't just give, like, one death. Like, I would give him the full synopsis. I'd be like, you are going to pay for your sins.
I was just about to ask, are there any spoilers in Endgame worth spoiling? And then I remembered. Yeah.
Alright, so Endgame spoiler alert, I guess. But I would, if I would have went through with my plan, I'd been like, Black Widow dies, Iron Man dies. This is how they all come back. This is how they defeat Thanos. Like, I would make sure he doesn't get enjoyment out of the movie, and he has, like, all the questions he would have had are already answered by me. I have ruined that man's career, and then I probably would have spat in his face. But like I said, I'm a forgiving man, and plus that kid's probably into drugs now. Last time I saw him, so I was laughing.
Wow, Bob.
I'm a vengeful guy.
So actually, that's a good question. What do you think would have been, in hindsight, now that you've seen every Star Wars film, what do you think would be like the worst Star Wars spoiler for you? Like a thing that you saw in a movie that you would have been really upset to have had spoiled?
I gotta say, having Han Solo's death spoiled was not nearly as bad as I would have thought.
Okay.
It didn't ruin the movie at all, to be honest.
Okay. I'm trying to think. For me,
yeah.
maybe this might be a weird one,
Snoke
but maybe that Finn didn't die would have been like an annoying one, because like
Snoke's death.
Why am I missing so many pieces? What the heck? Snoke's death I didn't find too shocking, honestly.
No, Snoke's death would have been way worse, because that one was an absolute shock to me. I was like, what? That's awesome, bro!
I don't know if I totally screwed up this build or what, but I'm missing a few pieces. Whatever. Fortunately, I'm Rich Boy J, baby. I didn't think Snoke dying was that shocking.
Man. Well, it was a shock that I liked. I've always liked Snoke's death is like cool when it happened. Although I think for the whole entire franchise it could have been a mistake, and obviously it was because Episode 9 happened. But
because Snoke being alive would have changed so much.
I mean, it would have. You wouldn't have had to bring the Emperor back.
I think they still would have brought him back.
Unfortunately,
they would have, like, the Emperor would have like killed Snoke in like the opening minutes of Episode 9, or revealed that, or no, they wouldn't have done that. They like Snoke would have been like talking to Kylo, and then like the Emperor's voice would come in, and then like the Emperor would basically like take over Snoke's body and be communicating with Kylo through Snoke, and then like Snoke would like faint or something from that, and it would be revealed like, oh yeah, it's been the Emperor the whole time controlling Snoke.
Squidman says when Chewbacca didn't die from hanging off the train in Solo. it was a bit, yeah, I know. I was like, what? He's still alive? No way.
And no, I've never met David's mom. That's a very random question to ask.
I haven't either.
That's because David knows how you treat people's moms.
It's true. Don't let me around your mom. I'm gonna be mean to him. Wait a minute. Does it sound right? Have you met Matt's mom?
I have actually met Matt's mom.
How'd that go?
It went well. I respected her, unlike you.
Wow. How could you?
Bro, I'm missing hella pieces. What in the F?
Is there a bag you didn't open?
No, it's not enough missing pieces for there to be like a bag I didn't open. Oh, I see what I did. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, yeah, that's on me. How's that even possible, though? Oh, I see.
I don't know, bro. Man, I was up till 5 a.m. last night, let me tell you.
Doing what?
I was sleeping over at my friend's house, and me and my friends were all playing Halo.
Wow. Have you met Dave Filoni's mom? I have not had the misfortune of meeting Dave Filoni's mother.
Jay, when's the last time you slept over at a friend's house?
That's been forever since I've done that. Oh my god. That's a good question. I don't know.
Did Garrett ever sleep over at your house when you guys were building Crate?
The only time Garrett slept over at my house was like before a convention. Crap. Oh, how am I? Okay, there's no excuse for me to be missing that piece. What the heck?
That sounds like fun. You and Garrett having like a sleepover, the hype right before a convention.
Yeah, no, we were actually. No, it was before a flight. We were going. Where were we going?
Chicago.
No, maybe I don't know. Honestly, don't remember. Maybe no. It was Comic Palooza. That's what it was. No, it was definitely Comic Palooza. That's when he spent the night. But I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, even if Garrett didn't spend a night, he spent many nights just super late at my house. So, or I spent nights super late at his house. Like, whenever me and Garrett first started hanging out, we would, go sit at, like, Whataburger or something and sit down and just talk about Star Wars for, like, 4 hours straight.
That does not sound bad.
No, it was a good time. I mean, Garrett's girlfriend didn't really care for it, but hey, whatever.
Garrett has a girlfriend?
This is his girlfriend at the time.
Aww. Poor Garrett. Doesn't like Lego. Doesn't have a girlfriend. What else is new?
Okay, this mechanism is actually pretty cool.
Man, so yeah, Garrett, he's totally not into Lego anymore after that Brick Fiesta comment you said.
Oh yeah, no, Garrett's out of the game. I mean, if I tell him you're coming to Brick Fiesta, he might show up.
He'll probably be like, who?
Probably, yeah. He'll be like, the minifigure?
He's gonna be like, somebody named their channel over a minifigure? What an idiot.
Are there any other minifigures that were named that, like, how do I even put this? Are there any other Jedi Bob type figures in Star Wars? Like a character that Lego made that actually ended up getting a name for some reason?
No, Jedi Bob's the only one that I can think of that, like, got a name for a random character.
I'm looking
That's
at
why
my
I always thought
minifig
he was
wall.
cool, because he was like, I love the fact that they made a random Jedi that you could give your own story to. Like, as a kid, I was like, that's so cool, I want that figure.
Yeah.
I made a custom Jedi Bob as a kid, so I could create my own story with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Maybe there's a droid they named. I don't know.
What's new with me? What's new with me? I don't know. I graduated. That's
Squidman says, does R2's third leg pop out of his body with force? Are you saying, like, how does it come out? Like, what is the mechanism? Is that what you're asking? And yeah, Freemakers, they obviously made names up, but those are named characters, though.
Jay, did you get the Cantina?
Of course. Come on.
What do you think of the set?
I love that set. That set is amazing.
So, hey, let's pretend I had $500 to spend at the Lego store. Tell me what I need to buy.
You need to buy a ticket to Brick Rodeo. Exactly.
And it's not my money, and it's more or less just someone said, hey, what do you want for your birthday / graduation present combined? And I'm like, I don't know.
A ticket to Brick Rodeo.
I don't want a ticket to Brick Rodeo.
Alright, get off my stream then.
What?
Get off my stream.
What? Well, a ton of other people on the stream aren't going to Brick Rodeo.
Right,
Why
but...
bully everyone else into going to Brick Rodeo?
Right, but I didn't ask them to come.
I'm invited. That's the catch.
Exactly. And you just don't want to show up.
I mean, I'm going to Virginia.
I don't care. Anyways, Tiny Front says, you think tickets to Brick Rodeo are going to sell out soon? No. Not at all. I mean, if that's the difference between you buying a ticket, though, like, I'd say just go ahead and get it, just for your own sanity. Contrary to popular belief, Jay don't have all the answers.
I noticed that oscillator building is looking a little Technic-y.
It is very Technic-y. There is so much Technic in this thing. For the good news is, pretty much this entire lower part of the frame is done, so I can actually start building around it. But the top. What's up?
How I'm trying to figure this out. How are you gonna like cover it up? Are you gonna plate it off or?
It'll be a combination of plates and bricks. It'll make sense when you see it. Or maybe it won't make sense. Maybe it'll be some boyo magic.
Boyo magic. So wait, that's the building that Han Solo eats the dust.
Yes, or bites the dust. That's where he kicks the bucket.
Kicks the bucket.
Jonathan Clue says, I ordered the cantina from Lego and it's arriving tomorrow. Dude, that's awesome.
Congratulations.
Like I said, it's a great set.
Yes, it probably is. Well, now that they made the cantina, I really am curious. What's their next step for the Master Builder set? We've gotten Cloud City, which is a big one. We've obviously gotten the Death Star. I can't imagine they're gonna remake that pretty soon. We got the Cantina. Let's pretend they want to make another one. Endor and Jabba's Palace are the next steps, I would believe. Or maybe Yavin.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I think Endor and Yavin would be the most obvious ones. I'm sorry, Endor and the Jabba's Palace would be the most obvious ones. I think Endor probably first, and then Jabba's Palace is still a question mark though. Like, are they willing to touch that ever again? I don't know. Has it still too soon from the last controversy? I don't know. So that's kind of.
I can't imagine.
I mean, you never know. Like, I mean, they haven't made a Jabba since that set. Like, they haven't gotten anywhere close to him since those two sets.
He's such an amazing character.
We might see a Jabba from the pod race before we see Jabba from his palace. Honestly,
they'll probably give us a sail barge before a palace.
Yeah,
man, I would do some things to get an MBS Mos Espa pod race set.
Bro, they could have Jabba and Gardulla the Hutt.
Yes, they could have the smaller hut.
Bro, they could have Fode and Bede.
Who's that?
The announcers.
Yes, and they can also have that pink-haired lady.
Oh yeah, the one that's standing near Jabba, like the
she's like wearing the slave Leia outfit, but she has purple pants on. She wants to be a little modest for the show.
So let's pretend. When did Cloud City come out? 2018.
Let's see. Last year was what was last year? Last year was Cantina. The year before that was. What was the year before that? It would have been a ship.
Nothing.
No, it was
the year before that.
No, there was something. They basically
it was 2019.
No, I'm talking about the big, what big UCS set they put out. Was it the Star?
Oh, why?
I think it was a Star Destroyer. It had to be Star Destroyer.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What, like, October UCS sets. So, I mean, they basically for the past few years have gone ship location, ship location, ship location. So last year was Cantina. I think year before that was the Star Destroyer. Year before that was Cloud City. And then year before that was the Falcon.
And then the year before that was Hoth.
No, year before that was the Death Star.
That's right.
No, it was the Death
Star. So theoretically, if we're going according to this, which I hope, I like this little schedule we're on, this year we're going to get some sort of ship, that being the AT-AT. And then...
That's a wild guess you got there, Bob, but okay.
Oh, my bad, the gunship, sorry. Gunship.
Yeah, it's totally not going to be a third UCS set. They've never done that before.
Anyways,
Hold on, do I need to play the Death Star alarm?
No, that's not necessary. We didn't say anything.
Halo, am I right? No, so hopefully, speculating, it'll be a ship this year. So let's pretend next year, I would assume it'd probably be Endor if they're gonna do another Master Builders.
It's gonna be Endor. I wouldn't mind it if it was Endor, but I would prefer, like, oh god, if they made in like MBS Camino or like Geno's in Arena or even like Sheik or even like Qatar or like
what?
Wait,
what?
Anyways, what is what is Qatar?
Qatar.
I don't know what that is.
The planet from episode 7 of the Resistance.
You mean Dakar?
Dakar.
Oh my god.
The Qatar.
That is that mess up is not very cult-esque. I'll say that.
Okay.
This man said Qatar.
Let's pretend we do get Endor in 2022 of next year. They did most of the big Master Builder location sets you can do from the original trilogy at that point, in my opinion. Right? Like, I mean, you could technically do Jabba's Palace, but let's just go under the assumption they don't wanna. You've done most of the big locations from the original trilogy. So after that, what do you think they would take it and maybe give us a UCS Geonosis arena? Because I think that's the most likely Master Builder set from the prequel trilogy.
I feel like they would do a pod racer set before that, honestly. I don't know. I don't know, man.
It's so hard to pinpoint how LEGO feels about the prequels.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like after Endor, you know, if they want to keep doing Master Builder sets, eventually they will have to give in to other media of Star Wars, right? They can't just stick to original trilogy forever. You have to move on eventually.
I mean, you'd think that, but look at Star Wars in itself.
MBS most Pelgos.
Yeah.
I think Geonosis Arena isn't the craziest idea for a LEGO set, for a Master Builder set. Maybe for the 200 price range instead of like the 350.
No, it would definitely be like $300.
Nah, I think they could do a smaller one.
No, I'd say.
Yeah, Indoor Bunker would be so $350 Indoor Bunker, ATSD, all that. That'd be awesome.
Do you think there'd be a single tree?
I think they would probably include like 2 big trees that could have the logs on them that would like smash into the ATSD.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool, yeah.
And then you have a pretty big indoor bunker, and then you have like 4 rebel soldiers, 2 scout troopers, 2 stormtroopers, like 4 Ewoks, and the main cast.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can find a snack downstairs real quick. Bob and Colt, please entertain the chat while I'm gone.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna bring. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
All right, I'm gonna just I'm gonna dox Jay. I'm gonna type his address into the chat right now.
Thanks.
Yeah. He can still hear us.
Oh god. Oh god.
Ooh.
All right, folks. What do you have to say? Halo mock update. Well, tomorrow I'm going to promise myself I will build something. I'm currently organizing all my pieces, assessing all the parts I want to use for the wall, and I will start making some stuff. Basically, the plan is I'm going to build the whole structure, and if I'm not satisfied with certain parts of the wall, like color types, when I go to Jay's house, I will poach parts off of it. That's the plan.
And for me, I just have to build a bunch of sand. So I guess I just realistically, I just need to order a crap ton of plates. Just spend like $30 on just non-stop like tan plates, and then I should be able to finish it like relatively easy. My part of the mock is not that hard. And then I also need to get water studs, but that's the other thing.
Yo, I'm playing the last part of the Chancellor in Peril mission, and you know the part where the Mana Guards come out to fight you?
Yes.
I'm playing as Jango Fett, and they're just following me around like the little buddies, like they're being my bodyguards. They're not even attacking me.
If anyone has any advice, what is the best way to transport a mock to a convention when you fly?
Second suitcase.
But that means you have to like pay for that suitcase, don't you?
I mean, my flight includes 2 free bags and a free carry-on, so you gotta look for them deals.
Alright. Maybe I just stuff all my clothes in my carry-on backpack, and then on the bag that you can also carry on and put overhead, I just put the mock.
Or you just like get your main luggage, put the mock in that, and put some clothes around it to kind of like
Pushing it.
Yeah, and then like put the rest of your stuff in your backpack and also in your carry-on. Boom.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I can't wait until freaking July. We're so close.
How far is Brick Fair? Like, do I need to get a kick into building this mock, or?
Well, remember, Matt said we need work in progress photos by end of June, so you guys start building stuff.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I'm gonna
remember I told you that Matt has to show Blaine our work in progress photos, so the Empire Look people will have an idea of how big the mock's gonna be.
Okay, so I need to get a move on to ordering parts then.
Yeah. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna build how I want the structure, and any parts I don't like in the wall, I'm just gonna take from Jay's collection when I go over to Texas.
Not even putting your own hard work and money into it.
But Lily, I made a commitment. I'm not spending any more Lego until July. Like, I'm done. Like, literally, Jay has a sheet ton of parts. He has everything I would probably want, and he has a ton of tan parts he's not even using. Like, for instance, look at all those dark tan parts he used for his crate. Oh wait, was his crate wall dark tan? Or was it gray?
No, it was dark tan.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just because he's not using any dark tan for Star Killer, so like those are free parts.
Dark tan. I think I should start off by ordering dark tan because that's the actual beat.
Welcome, Master Yoshi. As you can see, we were actually at Jay's house. Bob and I just we bought the we bought the invisible spray from the gag shop, and we had a fight. We had to take off our clothes in order to use it. And we had a fight, and we actually sprayed each other down. So now
I don't like it.
Now we're invisible. We're just standing right in front of you. So yeah, we don't know how to get this stuff off, but yeah, man, it's rough. I'm kind of cold. I don't see any blankets around.
I'm kind of cold?
Yeah, he's got a fan on, yeah. I mean, I know it's only like 60 in the room, but I wonder what Jay is getting for a snack.
Oh my gosh, I still have my wanted on my Bricklink. I still have my wanted list set to all the pieces I was gonna get for High Ground. That's crazy. I have like a bunch of dark orange in here. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna keep it. Maybe one day I will go back and finish it. Who knows?
Yeah, one day. Bro, I can't believe you can play as a Buzz Droid. I never knew that. That's awesome. Bro, I just killed an Ewok as a Buzz Droid.
Okay. Why do I have tiles in here? What the heck am I gonna use those for? Delete. Alright. So, chat, what's up, my amigos?
What's up, my home slice?
What's up, my...
Y'all better not be talking about anything stupid.
We're not. We're talking about the good word...
Oh, Jay, try not to bump into us. Okay, we're right where you are. Jay, careful!
What?
Jay, we of course we're at your house right now, and Bob and I recently got a can of invisible spray at the gag store. In order for it to work, we had to take off our clothes, but we had to fight about who was going to use it first, and we actually just sprayed ourselves, and so yeah, we're actually like in the room right next to you, if you didn't know that. We're on either side, so just make sure not to swing your hand like either side of
to hit us.
Of like your waist, otherwise you're gonna grab something you don't want to grab. You reach for a 2x4 and you get something,
bold of you to assume I wouldn't want to grab it.
What was that? Wait, what did you say?
What? Huh?
Anyway.
Bro, you can't. You gotta stop, Cole. No. My goodness, out of pocket,
bro.
All right.
Yo, if I could be invisible for a day, I would go to the Lego vault and steal all of the sealed 2005 Revenge of the Sith Lego sets.
Good choice.
Well, why would you do that?
I wonder if they have like
because
all
I
the, like,
need
the
them.
Weird like retail exclusive sets in there. You know, like that Arc 170 and Tri-Fighter like carrying case that came with like
They have every Lego set they've ever produced in there.
I know. And that's just the public vault. Like, there's like other vaults that have all the copies of the sets as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you know that, bro. That's not the only vault. That's the public vault.
Yeah, they said they have other vaults that
they have other locations. Yeah.
I think it's cool, but I gotta say, I don't really understand why they want to keep every, like, I mean, they're never gonna open them, so.
Bro, it's an archive of their entire work. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That makes total sense. It's like just an archival purpose to have like excellent condition sealed sets. Yeah, it totally makes sense.
How many of the Chrome C-3POs you think could possibly be in that vault?
I wonder if they have the poly bags in there as well. I have to double check because I know Beyond the Brick did a video and a few other people done videos of that Lego vault. Bro, that'd be a freaking awesome trip to be like, go on like the Lego Inside Tour. I think JB did it one year actually.
Yeah.
That
JB.
Bro, that would be so awesome. Oh my gosh, you get like your own set and you have like, your name on the box. Like, damn, dude, that would be.
And John,
awesome.
this is a fried pork chop sandwich.
What? Fried pork chop sandwich? That sounds amazing.
It is very good.
Yeah.
Pork chop. There was this character
with some room temperature ketchup on it.
Nice. There was this character from the show. It was called like Acceleracers, like Hot Wheels Acceleracers. It was like a 3D show. But I remember there was this guy. His name was Pork Chop. And right before he punched this robot, he said, "Pork Chop!" And then he punched him.
Wow.
Yeah. Man, Acceleracers, what a throwback. Holy crap. Shout out to anyone who knows what that is.
Wait. Elias says, I'm pretty sure the designers are allowed to open archived sets. In the Haunted House designer video, they talked about looking at old sets.
Well,
why are you sure those were archived, though?
I'm sure that was from a different archive. Like, there's probably like a designer archive, but that was like the public archive, you know, for like press or whatever.
I can imagine Lego has an archive of like every set opened as well, just to be able to see the sets built. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
That would be crazy, like just a giant room of every single set. That would be insane.
Okay, I got my wanted list now, I think.
Got the stuff to build for last week.
Yeah, I got 1x4, 1x3, 1x2, 1x1s, and then 1x3 and 1x2s in dark tan. I got a lot of them on my wanted list, so I think that's what I'm gonna start out with.
Nice.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. Like, if you work for Lego, and you're like, hey, I want to use this old set as like a reference. How can I, like, how would they get a hold of it? Like, do they have? They would have to have like somewhere where they have every old set built, in case you need to see it for reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder. This actually would be a good question for the designers. Whenever they design like a vehicle, do they look at the previous iterations at all, or do they just design it every time from the ground up?
Oh, they gotta look at the previous iterations. There's no way they don't. But it's like, there's been obvious improvements on sets. And, yeah.
Hey, you could be a skeleton with extra toggle on Ruin of the Jedi.
Oh wow.
I did not know that.
That's the Coruscant level, right?
Yo, you could be the training remote droid? What?
What?
You could be the floating ball? How? What?
Not a floating ball.
Bro, that's sick. Bro, I could murder all these guys in disguise right now. Boom, one shot, dead.
Alright, $31. It's honestly not that much for all those pieces.
I love Lego Star Wars.
Oh, what would you do if I just didn't bring my part of the mock and I was like, haha, fooled you?
Loser.
Well, I mean, I would have a nice wall section.
Just like, observe my wall.
Yeah.
Bro, Colt, your response should have been, "Oh, Bob, I don't expect you to actually bring your part."
That's a good point. I'm kind of nervous about building this. Like, I don't know.
Nervous.
I'm just gonna throw some stuff together and see what happens.
I've never been good at building, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
Just channel your inner David Hall.
That's true.
What'd you say?
Channel your inner David Hall.
Well. No.
No.
Bob, when are you going to forgive David?
What did David ever do to you?
He replaced him.
He replaced me.
And when skeletons walk, they seem so happy.
I know, they have like a very peppy walk in that game.
It's like, I was dead, but I'm alive. And then you murder them.
You're going to need those for your Hoth TCS.
That's true. I have a bunch of the classic ones. So.
I'm going to wash my hands real quick. And yes, David, I am still live.
David,
Oh god, David
join
here.
us.
David
Join
Hall's
us.
coming here? Yes, and he's most displeased. He shall double our efforts. I hope so for your sake.
And then he cries.
You know, Darth Vader ain't such a bad guy.
Okay, Bob, whatever you say, Bob.
I just realized it's been a while since I've watched an original trilogy movie all the way through.
Well, we can solve that problem in 6 weeks.
There we go. I thought you'd be like, we can solve that after stream. I'm like, bro, after this, I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah.
Why? Or do you have work tomorrow?
I do, actually. I'm also just tired because I started doing this stream right when I got home from work.
Oh.
It says, I'm a Lego Star Wars fan, but collecting all the Batman figs for fun and dumbest brick set difference I've ever seen is negative space in the cape between the two holes. Wait, what?
David, you should come on Rich Boy J's stream.
So he's like, I'm tired. Like,
Bob,
hey,
you should
work
come
me out.
to Brick Rodeo.
Okay, that's it. I'm pissed. Alright. You cannot keep begging me to go to Brick Rodeo and not ask the same from everyone else.
Bro, you are so close compared to literally everyone.
Yep.
No, I'm not. I'm in bed. Oh, that's some
Bro,
bull
freaking
right there.
Axie is trying to come from Belgium.
Yes.
Right? There, you have no like. I love the fact when you were trying to make up like excuses a couple days ago, you didn't even mention money as a factor. So,
I mean, money probably would.
Bro, if someone's giving you $500 to spend at the Lego store, you can come to Brick Rodeo.
David, help me!
Bro,
Wow.
like I don't understand why you don't want to come. Like,
I don't
it's
either.
A better experience than Brickfair, Virginia, honestly.
Jay, you weren't there for the conversation a few days ago, were you?
He actually was.
No, I don't know. We'll talk. I'll tell you after stream. Is Bob in Texas? No, I'm not in Texas.
He may as well be.
I actually do. Man, I really
He's
want
in
to visit
the
Austin.
Texas of the West Coast. I mean the East Coast.
Is Georgia really the Texas of the East Coast?
No, it'd actually probably be Florida.
Yeah.
No, Florida is the California of the East Coast.
David, no duh, Matt is thinking about going to Brick Rodeo. He's actively trying to for like a while.
Unlike Bob.
He's trying to like figure out stuff with work.
If Bob doesn't come to Brick Rodeo, I'm gonna respect him a lot less.
I agree. It's like Lily Bob. It's like I feel I just don't understand it. I just don't get it, man.
It's like he doesn't like us. That's what it feels
It's
like.
almost like he doesn't want to have a great once-in-a-lifetime experience hanging out with some of the closest people he talks to in the community in real life and getting to stay at someone's house for free instead of spending hundreds of dollars on a freaking hotel room. And you get to see the biggest Lego Star Wars walk/diorama ever assembled by one person. All right, so I don't know what else I can do to sell you on this. Like,
there you go.
I don't understand. I don't
See?
get it. I just don't get it, man.
I wish Bob would just tell us he doesn't like us so we can move on.
I know.
Yeah, I actually hate you guys this whole time.
I wouldn't be
I can't
surprised.
go to Texas is I'm gonna be outnumbered.
Bro,
I
okay,
can't
here.
pick-
Actually,
can't
I
pick
have
off one by one.
I have the Trump card. Bob, there's gonna be girls here.
No, well, there's girls in Georgia too. You see.
There's gonna be
Bro,
hot
Bobby, like, "Huh,
girls.
joke's on you. I don't like women."
There's gonna be hot girls, Bob.
What?
I know that I speak Bob's language.
No, my language is if AEW is there that week.
Oh my god. Alright, Bob, get off
It's
my
such a
stream.
shit. I'm joking. Jay, love the lighting tutorial, says the one and only Mr. David.
Glad you liked it, David. I'm hoping a lot of people find value
I
in
didn't
it.
understand half of it, but I thought it was
I was gonna say the same thing as Cole's. I was like, I enjoyed it, but it was confusing. Okay, so I enjoyed it, but I was like, I feel like there's got to be easier ways to do this than what you were like when you were like full on like ironing like.
soldering, you mean?
Yeah, soldering.
It's not hard. That's
I
the
was
thing. Like, it's not hard at all. Like, it's not hard at all. I don't know how else to put it other than that. It's not
isn't there like
complicated.
specific Lego LEDs from like I don't know people?
Right, but it's going to be significantly more expensive. Like, there's easier ways. You know, you can just buy a light kit and just plug it in and you're good to go. But it's going to be significantly more expensive.
Really? Yeah. So yours was a cost.
I mean, the title of the
Efficient
video
way.
was the cheapest way to light your mocks. So, yes.
Oh, all right then.
But yeah, no, I mean, this, like, it's so, once you do it once, it's like, oh, that's so simple. Like,
It's like a hassle. That's just fun.
I mean, anything seems like a hassle to you, Bob.
That's true.
It's because you're lazy and unmotivated, and you won't come to Brick Rodeo.
Maybe if I was a famous YouTuber, I would go.
Maybe if you had any ambition.
Dang. I'm out here getting roasted like a turkey.
That's because you're not coming to Brick Rodeo.
I mean, Brick Rodeo.
Bro, I honestly hope Brick Fair Virginia sucks. Just because you won't come.
It'd be a crappy time.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. Jay,
I'm gonna
David,
actively
you
try to
need
make
come
sure you
help me.
don't enjoy it.
maybe I'll have a mock emergency and have to fly out there for parts, and then that way I have to stay out there.
You act like you don't have family here either. That's the ridiculous part.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I have family out here, but like, I mean, Houston's still like probably an hour drive, and I'm not driving my own car out there.
It's not an hour drive, dude. Like from my house.
I tell you what. Let me talk to my family that lives out there, and maybe I can work.
Why don't you just come to Jay's house? He's literally offering you a space to live.
I mean, let me talk to the people I live with, and the people that live out in Texas, because I know my cousin.
I just want Bob to get like confirmation that he can come, just so I can uninvite him for all the mental trouble he's put us through.
Jay stays up at night. Jay stays up at night thinking about this. He's like, I don't have Garrett. I need someone that's like him. And then
whoa! Don't you dare ever compare yourself to the Great One.
How could you compare yourself to Garrett?
The long forgotten one. Wait, what is the slogan? Something but never forgotten.
You're thinking
God,
often
but not forgotten?
Often
Yeah,
imitated but never duplicated.
David out here not even talking about what we're talking. He's out here saying, I think it's the most ingenious idea Jay had was using the conductive tape and adhering it to the tiles.
That copper tape is so clutch. That stuff is like, that makes it so much easier, honestly. I feel like if you can figure out how to build an 18+ Lego set, you can figure out that tutorial. A lot of people, honestly, a lot of people say they're like, oh, like, I've never soldered anything, I'm gonna screw that up. But like, it's very hard to mess up. And if you mess up, it's cheap. Like, you're not out of anything, you know.
Oh, you should try to get lights into the Warthog.
Bro, you're building a Warthog?
That's so cool.
Yeah. So this is what we're building. So we're building. So let me try this. So yeah, obviously you played Halo 2. So Zanzibar is basically Last Resort in Halo 3. So basically, you know the red team spawn. No, it's a blue team spawn. You know, they spawn right where the shoreline is, and there's the wall, and there's that that staircase that leads up to the wall that goes into like kind of like the stone building or whatever. So I'm building that wall. I'm building the staircase that kind of leads up right where the palm trees kind of start. Building that wall. I'm building the mongoose. I'm building a ghost, and I might build 2 mongoose, which are basically like ATVs. And Bob is building the sandy parts and the shore, and he also might build those steel kind of things that the mongoose and the warthog are sitting on at spawn. So
wow.
And he might also provide all the minifigures, unless
Jay understood all of that.
Unless Jay humbly gives us his Brickforge gift card that he has no use for.
Do you have a Brickforge gift card?
He does.
I got a free one from winning something at Brick Fiesta a while back.
How much is on it?
I don't remember. Maybe like $25 at least.
Wow.
You're not, bro. You can't have it unless you go to Brick Fiesta.
That's a lot on Brickforge.
Anyways, David says, Jay, did you just reuse the light modules from Vardos or Starkiller, or did you make all new ones? Some of the ones I reused. Whenever I actually have a... Oh, here, there's this right here. I can show you. It's actually convenient that this is right here. So this is a lot of the wires and crap from Vardos, and they're super tangled, and that kind of annoyed me. So, like, I could have tried to like undo a lot of this, or just taking it apart in a reasonable way when I took it apart the first time. But some of them I ended up redoing, but there was quite a few of the modules that I did reuse, and of course I reused almost all the LEDs because why buy more? Elias says, would a donation go to the Starkiller shout out? Yes, it would. Yes, it would, sir.
Every donation since April 20 at 19 goes towards that.
And a $50 donation will get you in the B lounge.
Yeah, and 120.
Oh yeah, Bob, you're not if you don't show up to Brick Fiesta, you're not in the Boyle Lounge.
Also, you're not getting a commemorative build.
Oh my god. What's it? Wait, commemorative build? What?
Well, he wouldn't get that anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think
you're not worthy enough for that. Oh yeah, you can pay 120. Dang, I wonder what the commemorative build's gonna look like.
It'll be pretty sweet, especially now that I know how to make stickers.
Oh, you actually.
Well, you know how to make.
What's it gonna be now?
Yeah, I've known more or less what it's gonna be for quite some time.
Wait, you know how to make
Does my
stickers?
sponsorship count towards the lounge? No. I mean, you're in the Boyle Lounge anyway, so you're good. Bob's not in it because, you know.
No, what he's gonna do, and mark my words, what he's gonna do if I don't show up is he's gonna make that video, and since I'm not there, I won't have any say in it. And when he gets to my figure, he's like, "Oh, this is Jedi Bob. He's pretty funny," and then he's gonna move on.
That's a lot nicer than what. That's a lot nicer than what I actually plan on saying.
Over as well.
Wait, Jake, this is exactly what you should do. Okay, so don't include him in the Boyle Lounge. Don't mention his name at all. But when you get to the prison section of Starkiller, just have him be in one of the cells. Just don't acknowledge.
Yeah.
He's just in there.
I'll just throw him in the trash live on video. Does it straight up have to be fitty or added? I mean, yeah, it's either way. It does accumulate. Yeah. Did you hear Coconut Brick Studios is apparently making a big acclimator and bring it to a Lego convention? That sounds awesome. I've always wanted to design a big acclimator.
Coconut's also he's starting his new block series. He's making Kato Namodia, like a bridge city, which sounds very interesting.
That does sound interesting.
Yeah.
I'll pretend I know what that looks like.
Okay, remember, you know Kato Namodia? Remember when Plo Koon dies in episode 3? That's the planet he's on. That's where the Nemoidians come from.
Ah,
you know that's
yes.
the first ever Rush Clovis episode. Remember, he's working with the Nemoidians or whatever, and like Pog the Lesser's there. And
Pog is not a Nemoidian.
No, he's there on Kato Namodia.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, when they're talking about the freaking restarting the Geonosian factory and stuff like that, that's what Padme seals and gives the Republic or whatever.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Man, I really hated that episode when that came out. And then right after the episode came out, there was a month break until Clone Wars came back. I remember that one.
You watched Clone Wars, like, when it was coming out?
I watched the first 3 seasons when it came out, yes.
Wow, what a nerd.
And, people don't understand, like, obviously, like, Clone Wars has a much more positive reception than it did back then, but, like, imagine watching, like, 2 R2-D2 and C-3PO episode adventures in a row, and then there being, like, a month break. Like, people don't understand that was a thing back then, and that sucked.
Bro, it's genius. And hello again, Playmation. Says how long we streaming? I'll probably finish this bag and then call it a night because I'm pretty tired.
Nah, you have to finish the whole build. You must commit.
I'll finish the build if Bob comes to Brick Fiesta.
Bob, say you come to Brick Fiesta.
No, I'm not a liar.
Wow.
I swear, I'm just gonna show up when you guys least expect it.
You know what? This was gonna happen. Bob, like once Brick Fiesta, Boya Fiesta or whatever happens, he's gonna be like, "Man, I really regret not coming to Texas." I guarantee that's gonna happen.
Bro, Mr. Beast is gonna show up to Boya Fiesta and give us all $1 million.
Bro, yeah.
Okay. Don't say that.
Yeah, you know what? We should just not hang out with Bob at all at
You guys are gonna ignore me. I'm like, "Hey guys, what's up?"
No, for real. Let's just ignore him.
Alright, do we know you? And I'm like, "Yeah, what do you mean?"
All of my real friends showed up to Boya Fiesta. Hey, shout out to Elias Jones for the $1.99 donut. He says, hoping to get into the lounge, loving the content, my guy. Thank you so much, man. What a homie. See, I bet Elias would come to Boya Fiesta.
Exactly. Why can't you be like Elias, Bob?
Oh, wow. you see, I don't have a good answer.
Alright, then come to Texas.
Yo, Playmation, come to Boyo Fiesta.
I really infer to you that I would help with financial cost if you could come to Texas. That's
because it's not about the money, Colt.
Oh, that's true, though.
He just doesn't like us.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, we could have fun with all the real people, the real homies.
Yeah. All the people I actually care to see.
Exactly. Not these posers.
Anyone know where Brick Fair is next year? Probably too early. You mean Vic Fair, Virginia? It's going to be in Virginia. Yo, what the heck? This is wrong. Oh, no, this is right. The pipes are on the front side of R2's feet. That's right. Your R2 unit has a bad motivator. 2022 Brick Fair. What do you mean? Every Brick Fair Virginia is going to be in Brick Fair. I mean, going to be in Virginia. I understand your question.
Doy. Like, what time? It's like usually end of July.
This R2 unit has a bad motivator. Playmation, do you have this R2 set, by the way?
Jedi Bob has a bad motivator.
Jedi Bob has a bad everything.
That's true. He's not even thick. That's a lie.
Says, why is it called Brick Fair Chicago? No, it's called Brick World Chicago. Oh my god, guys. Y'all are
getting everything wrong.
That's a that's a new person.
Oh.
He says, shouldn't it be called Brick Fair, or I'm sorry, I'm assuming, shouldn't it be called Brick World, Illinois? Sure. The thing about here's why. Chicago is a big enough city to be recognizable. Brick Fair Chantilly just doesn't really have a ring to it. So that's why it's Brick Fair Virginia instead.
I'm surprised there's no Brick Fair Atlanta, to be honest. I feel like Atlanta's a pretty big place for Lego.
Really?
Yeah, like, I'm surprised it's in Birmingham and not in Atlanta instead.
Brick Fun, Virginia.
Does anyone know if Chicago's happening this year?
Bro, no, it was canceled back in freaking January.
That's dumb.
Yeah, if it did happen, it was supposed to happen already.
Jamin says, I've been wondering this for the last few months. Why are there missing figs at the corner of the cafeteria? You mean like at the tables? I don't remember why I took them off, but I think I probably took those off to put in the other interior sections, like the barracks and the hallway I made. Bet y'all forgot I made those. I honestly forgot I made those. Where's Brick Fair Fallujah gonna be next year? Have the set, but I haven't had a chance to build it. Once I get this built, I'm going to determine if I want to get another one to make like an R2-D2 or an R4P17.
Bro, you gotta make an R4P17. The legend.
He got his head torn off.
Bro, I could be a mouse droid in the Emperor mission.
Bro, I'm gonna make a big Jedi interceptor for it to fit in.
What?
I gotta say, Las Vegas is the weirdest thing in the world. Like,
what's that?
You just walk up and there's just this giant city in the middle of absolute nowhere.
Most cities are giant cities in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but in the middle of the desert, let's put it that way. It's not like the middle of the forest or something, like, with tons of, like, it's in the middle of the desert of Nevada. Like, who decided that? Like, come on, y'all.
You want to include a stormtrooper detector or small character entrance from Complete Saga. I feel like I wanted to have one of those in this mock, but I don't know where I'd put it at this point. There's not much more interior for me to build. I heard Brickfair Star Killer will be on Ilum. That's unconfirmed. I love Las Vegas. I miss Las Vegas. Colt, have you been to Las Vegas other than the time you went to the World Finals?
Nope, that was the only time.
Wow.
That was way back in the year 2008. Yeah.
You know, the jacket I'm wearing is from World Finals 10. That would have been the next year.
Can't believe that. Who knows? Maybe in like one of the pictures at that event.
Yeah,
you'll
we
just
somehow
be there.
crossed
I'm
paths.
gonna looking through photos and I'll just see a young rich boy Jay with like paint on his chest or something like that.
I didn't pick myself that year.
This might offend someone, but Nevada's like the worst state in the world to live in.
Oh my, what?
Why is that?
I'm just thinking about it. Like, it's just a giant desert. It's huge. It's just an enormous desert.
Have you not heard of, like, Arizona?
Oh, I guess Arizona.
Or New Mexico?
Yeah.
New Mexico and Arizona are kind of... Actually, are probably worse. You're right. But I don't know. I don't know. Arizona has the... Doesn't it have the Grand Canyon? Or I might be stupid, actually.
Colorado.
Oh. Yeah, I'm stupid, actually. No, Arizona... Well, no, I don't know.
Bob, just stop. Bob, just stop. Just stop.
No.
I think Ohio is objectively the worst state.
What?
They have Cleveland.
Cleveland. That's what LeBron James played.
LeBron James.
The stupid thing.
LeBron. He's Jonathan Clues. What? I'm sorry, are you from Ohio?
No, Ohio's alright.
Where do you live in Cleveland? I'm sorry, Jonathan, I didn't mean it.
Didn't Spiffy live in Cleveland?
I know he lived in Ohio, but I don't know about Cleveland. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry about that, Jonathan.
Been to. Kill him. Kill him now.
It was like a bit of an extreme.
I can't. It's not the Jedi way.
What's up, Alex's Adventures and Creations? And yeah, bro, you know we're doing it late night over here.
Is Ohio real? No.
You telling me?
Actually, everything's Ohio.
Yes. No, and it always has been.
Ohio's alright. Yeah. Alright. You have the chance to go to Area 51 and see what's inside.
Okay.
Or you can write and direct the next season of The Mandalorian.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know, just asking. Because then you can be like, hey, look at the show of the new direction it is.
The show is already ruined.
Nah, dude, just you could just play Dave Filoni's game, right? Just
retcon the entirety of The Mandalorian.
Yes.
You're like, oh yeah, Grogu never existed. Sorry, guys.
I wonder if Area 51's like just a giant warehouse. What is that?
Area 51 is where all the UCS Geonosian arenas are. Guys, we need to go to Area 51 to get our UCS Geonosian arenas and UCS Nebulon frigates.
Yes. That's also where the UCS TIE bombers are.
those two.
They're keeping everything from us.
Guys, don't believe everything you see.
Exactly. What the heck?
This Lego R2 has a flamethrower or rocket boosters. Unfortunately, this is not a prequel R2-D2. I wonder if we'll ever get like an R2-D2 Lego figure with like 3D molded rocket boosters connected to the legs.
What?
You know, like how it is in the prequels, like the jets come out of his legs.
The R2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they'll ever make a minifig like that.
Yeah, they add like a little like I don't know, some sort of like hole attachment, maybe like a piece on.
Yeah.
Or like a stud or something. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Hey, Elias Jones again with the dono. He says, had to hit it one more time for Boyo's Your Legend. Thank you so much, dude. Y'all are so sweet. I'm gonna cry on stream.
So what's the plan with the oscillator? Like, what's the ETA for that to be completed by?
I'm hoping, honestly, by the end of next week, it'll be completely done.
The end of next week? What?
Yeah.
Dang,
I got pretty much the entirety of the frame done, at least for the lower half. So now I actually can start building around it, which is nice.
Oh. Dang, that thing's gonna look crazy.
And I don't know where Brick Universe is, Jake the Snake. I've been meaning to ask him this. Jake the Snake, is your name a reference to the wrestler? Are you gonna
I've
break?
always been curious about that, but I don't think it is. I feel like I have some ones.
Are you gonna break my heart like John Cena did?
Yeah, Jake. I can't.
Wait, which John Cena?
Like Mark John Cena? He's not. He's not actually a wrestling fan.
Really?
Yeah.
I find the funniest thing is the first wrestling fan in the Lego community you meet, me, and we have like very differing opinions.
I mean,
Isn't Zandy a wrestling fan too, though?
Yeah, Zandy, yeah.
did I meet Zandy before? I feel like I met Zandy before you. No, I definitely met Zandy before you.
Oh.
I didn't know he liked wrestling, though. Zandy would always message me about Harry Potter, and I was just like, dude, I don't know anything about Lego Harry Potter. I'm sorry.
You talked about wrestling before on the stream. It was the Geonosian Duel stream. You guys talked
that's pretty recent, though. I'm talking about, like...
That was last year, though.
I'm talking about when Zandy was Star Wars Trumpet.
Well, bro,
Oh gosh,
Star Wars Trumpet. What?
Yeah, that was his name. Yeah.
He went by an old... okay, yeah, I haven't been around that long.
And, of course, Jake the Snake does not watch wrestling. Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Dude, did you know Jake the Snake was at Double or Nothing, and he brought out his snake, and then Miro just tossed it halfway across the arena?
Bro, that's animal abuse. What the heck?
Yeah, everyone, and some guy in my part of the crowd went and said, "Call PETA!" It was pretty funny.
Jay, I gotta hit the hay, but great stream. Nothing better than chilling with the Boyo's chat and Lego Star Wars. I'm glad you feel that way, man. Oh, I got a Boyo Insider also. I just got an email from YouTube saying that my channel memberships were approved, so I'll probably launch that. I'll launch that on the morrow.
Well, you gotta make a video about it, though.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jay is the manliest man I know. Star Wars, monster trucks, and wrestling. Yes, only the most masculine of boyos.
When do you get done with work tomorrow?
I get off at 8:30.
I see.
So I'll launch it before I go to work for sure.
If you're not too busy with doing Scar Killer, do you want to watch the World Finals tomorrow night?
I have to see. Only because I get off so late. I'm like, I usually don't want to do much, but I'll see how I feel. I'm not against the idea. It just depends on how I feel. I mean, I'm watching monster trucks pretty much all the time anyways, so. I still can't remember. What did we leave off on? Which one?
I feel like we left off on World Finals. We did 4 or 5.
Okay.
No, we definitely did 4. That was the one that Victor's won. That's the one where Max D got stuck in the camper van.
Oh, don't remind me.
That was heartbreaking.
Tiny Front says how much our membership's going to be. So I have 3 tiers, but technically, well, should I? I mean, he's here. Like, I think I can reveal it. So I have 3 tiers and technically 4. So the actual tiers are 3, 5, and 10. And I threw in a $25 one just if anyone just really wants to contribute, but there's no special stuff for it. Like, I've even put on there, like, this is just for anyone who wants to give a little bit more. Like, but the actual perks pretty much stop at tier number 3, which would be the $10 tier. Hopefully we can get some members so we can get some more emojis. That's what I'm hoping for. We only have 4 emojis to start off with.
How many? Oh, so how many members do you need to get so many emojis?
I mean, it doesn't show you all of them up front, but I know right now if I get 2 members, we'll get 1 more emoji slot, and I don't know how it increases after that. Playmation says after work you should come over and hang out, Jay. I mean, I'd love to. Playmation, would you want to come down to Houston for Brick Rodeo? Since Bob, you know how Bob is.
I don't think he knows who I am at all, to be honest.
Oh, he totally knows who you are. Bro, he knows who Blue Brick is. Of course he knows you.
How does he? No way.
Probably from the days when I would just have Blue Brick randomly in the background of my videos.
I mean last year?
No. This was before last year.
I don't even have Jedi Bob.
Yeah, Bob, boost Bob, if you don't come to Brick Fiesta, you at least gotta boost the server.
Yeah, we gotta get 15 boosts again.
What does 15 boosts do?
It gets us more emojis and
the call audio's better.
Yeah, just various
bunch of good
things.
stuff. Yeah, you could everyone can upload higher megabyte videos and images and stuff like that.
I'll be straight, Jay. Have you announced the tier stuff? I know you just said 1, but for your members stuff, have you announced anything?
3, 5, and I mean not like publicly. When I just talked about it is the only thing I've officially announced.
Well, if you do some of the stuff that you've talked about with me present, I'll probably become a member of your channel, so I'll be interested to see that.
What did I talk to you about?
You said you had an idea for one of the things you get as a member is exclusive Rich Boy J vlogs.
Oh no, that's definitely it. I'm actually gonna be dropping. So I'm gonna drop. Well, here, yeah, I'll give you guys the tea. So I'm gonna drop like a public vlog this weekend, and that's gonna be kind of my promotion for the members. So each vlog after that is gonna be a members exclusive one.
But yeah, if you're making like vlogs and stuff, I'll probably be like, give this a try.
Have I seen the BTS meal at McDonald's? I don't know what the actual BTS meal is, but I have seen that is a thing.
Chicken nuggets with the spicy dips, I think. It's not.
That's such a basic meal.
Yeah, give us Lego Store story time. For the
I definitely
members
can't
only.
give Lego Store vlogs.
Sure you can.
I tell you what, if I get enough members, I'll do a Lego Store vlog. Only because I know I'll get fired. I would only do a Lego Store vlog if I get enough members to where I'd be willing to lose my job at that point.
You spend all your employee discount like points. You're like, all right,
yeah,
time has come. Wait, I thought you said you were gonna do vlog stuff when Rick for Virginia happened, right?
I would like to. Well, I mean, it depends.
Will that stuff will that all those vlogs be exclusive to the members, or will some be public and then other like the
I feel like I should probably do one public convention vlog, but the real juicy like behind the scenes stuff will be for members.
Yeah. Jesus, this red room in the Emperor Duel level, and you're supposed to go through the tiny crawl space, and it's not letting me do it.
Wait, what Emperor Duel level?
You know, the one from TCS.
Oh, you mean from episode 6?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why. I just assumed you were only playing like prequel levels right now.
No, I wanted to shoot Palpatine as Indiana Jones with bullets.
Okay.
Yeah, young Boba won't go through.
One room that I always forget exists is the which one is it? Oh, the level in the Droid Factory level. There's that one like maze room.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Why were storming helmets in A New Hope so inconsistent? I mean, they just didn't care, honestly.
Yeah, the molding process. I actually kind of like that.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, it kind of works in a way just because, like, maybe the production of them wasn't a super efficient thing. Like, or maybe it was super efficient, and that's why there's such a discrepancy in the quality of them, because they just pumped a bunch of them out to give to all the soldiers.
Yeah.
Or they just didn't care.
Yeah.
Bob, are you still here?
Hello?
Hope they release Black Series releases a clone helmet soon. Have they never done a Black Series clone helmet?
I don't know if they have. I know there was that toy, like, I think they made, like, a regular, like, Phase 1 helmet, and they made a Rex helmet as well.
I do remember the Rex helmet.
Yeah, and they weren't stylized. They were sort of like
a movie style Rex, yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Will this stream have a part 2 tomorrow? I don't know. Probably not. We'll see.
Part 2.
If I did do a part 2, I'd probably do it before work, just to give the Euro gang, throw them a bone. Look at R2.
R2-E.
Oh,
yeah, don't say
God.
that. I hate that.
Bro, the Clone Wars is awesome.
What are you talking about? Ahsoka's the best.
Oh, Ahsoka's the best character.
R2-E. Shut up, Ahsoka.
Bro, if Rose said R2-E, everyone would be so mad.
Hey, to be fair, a lot of people thought her calling R2-D2 R2 was stupid.
What's more dumb, R2-E or Sky Guy?
Who's Sky?
R2-E.
No, Sky Guy.
I might go with Sky Guy. And glad you enjoyed the stream, Axie. Enjoy your time at work, man.
You'll be done with work when Jay's going to work, so you can feel good about yourself.
Yeah. R2-E. Did Ahsoka have any other... I wonder if she had a nickname for Obi-Wan. It'd be like Obi-Wobi.
Should have said something like a dumb quip. Looks like Obi-Wan in this battle.
Yeah.
Still, one of my favorite stream highlights ever from Rich Boy J streams is when you were like telling that alternate Star Wars scenario where Obi-Wan was a regular customer of the Death Sticks guy and he was trying to act like he didn't know him.
Yeah.
I always wanted to make a stop motion based off that commentary.
Please back it now.
That would be hilarious.
Well, the problem with it is the audio of all the guests. It's very poor. So I was like, should I do it?
Audio of what?
Poor. It was alright. You just gotta add subtitles, and the visuals will do the rest.
Or just redo the voices.
No, I wanted to. It's funnier in the sense that this is like a stream highlight. And I don't know.
Okay.
No one's gonna care. It's all about the editing.
Well, I felt very down on stop motions recently. I don't feel like I'm good enough, right? Like my set designs and lighting are not good at all. So.
It's because you haven't been to Brick Fiesta.
Yeah, that would cure everything. I'd probably gain a 6-pack just from going to Brick Fiesta.
Bro, you'd get a girlfriend too.
When you step on Texas ground, you just instantly become more man.
I know.
That's how it works.
Alright, guys, I'm yawning now. I'm so tired. No, I'm going to bed, Cole. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We all can't live in the past like you.
That's true.
Some of us have to live at 12:27.
You know what they say? Yesterday was last week. Today is Monday.
Okay, but what is yesterday? But what is today? But yesterday is tomorrow.
You know what I was referring to, right?
No.
You don't remember? Okay, never mind.
No, tell me. Tell me.
No, I can't. Okay, I'll just say it. So remember that? I won't say his name, but there's just this cringy guy.
Oh yeah, that
guy.
Oh yes. What was it? It was like yesterday.
Yesterday was last. Monday.
No, he was like yesterday was last week. Ha!
And someone said today's Monday.
No, it was like someone was like, "Oh no, I did that last week," and then they're like, "No, you did it yesterday," and then he was like, "Yesterday was last week."
And then someone said today's Monday, so it didn't even make sense.
Yeah.
That was the funny part. That was the funniest.
Those are the good old days of the Discord.
No.
Yeah.
The Discord is the best it's ever been. Shout out to all the Discord members. Yes, it had. Bob. There have been so many people in the Discord we've had to deal with. We've reached
Discord is peak Discord.
Utopia. Shout out to all the people in the Discord.
The Discord's better now because Bob doesn't come around very often.
That's true. Whenever he comes around, just
alright, listen. That is such a lie. I'm really on all the time, and I'm active so often, and they always give me crap about me not being online.
I'm only giving you crap because you're not coming to Brick Rodeo.
Alright, you know what? I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I'm gonna go cry, alright?
Yeah, because you feel so guilty because how much of a liar you are.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
This is an intervention, Bob, alright? We're trying to help you. Bob's in the denial stage right now. We gotta pull him out of the darkness. We gotta pull him out. We gotta help him. We gotta nurse him. We gotta make sure he gets the help he needs.
On that note, let's go ahead and close out the stream. So thanks to everyone for tuning in on this late night. I'm super tired, but I got my boy R2-E to chill with me tonight, so everything's gonna be all right. I feel like I can finally see the light. I'm about to go to Canto Bite.
Your R2 looks like that fat Geonosian guy who farts on Anakin took it apart.
You mean Trandoshan?
Yeah, Trandoshan, that's what I said.
How?
It looks like, remember when he takes him apart, remember?
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that this looks like the Trandoshan guy.
No.
I'm like, wait. Alright. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been a good night. Channel memberships launching tomorrow. Be there or be square.